Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The real just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and the recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and edutainment. It is the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds, LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your
Third Leg Ring. Also the man with one trabajo. It is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me Poppy Malo, Hentai CGA, Greg DiBiase, Mr. James Bine, the Lord of the Lings, Greg Fu Young, or you can call me the benevolent monarch, CGA, see God Allah, and you're looking at the reigning, defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. I miss you. I miss you. I'm talking to you niggas. I miss you. Boom. I hope you miss me. I missed you. Welcome back to the main motherfucking event. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to review the date between DJ Akademiks and one reform skeezer. Not even a reform skeezer. The woman who is the 50 Cent's baby mama and former Diddy little sex worker out here getting throttled on Al Gore's internet. Yes, I can't show you on YouTube, but there's a video of her taking a $5 footlong right up the throat, the back of the throat, all the way down into the esophagus on Al Gore's internet, getting piped down and bent over by the BBL. DJ Akademiks has admitted to taking this woman out after a week of flirtation on his show. Cam Newton tried to cock block him, but he's out here paying $4,000 for a dinner date and might even cover the $14,000 or $10,000 in allowance that she was getting from Puff Daddy. All right, man, them Filipinas out here winning.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
Filipinas be out here winning. God dang, man, out here. Shout out to the Pinas. All right, I know the power of the peanuts. But this Filipina is out here putting niggies under the grave. And DJ Akademiks is now a volunteer. The next man up, you're next. We're going to review that as the main event. I figure that could be a good main event for today's show. But there's many topics that we're going to cover, including Doom and Gloom CGA, the return. Apparently, Doom and Gloom CGA, New York City is about to be going through some hell, and we got some bad news for the people who still have student loan debt. We got some bad news for you coming up on Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, overweight women on Straggle and Sniggle Theater, as usual. We have the bomb. All right, movie bombs tremendously. One of the biggest movie disasters opening in the history of film this weekend, and it has to center around female superheroes. If we didn't learn before, female superheroes are not something that you want to bank on, even though the future is female. We got that coming up in today's show. We have the city with the most singles. All right, if you're single in this city, it is curtains for you. We're going to name the city coming up here. What city do you think it is? The city with the most singles. And we have, of course, inside of the modern women, we have It's an Evil World We Live In. The sub-main event, Taraji P. Henson has one regret of a green flag that she actually avoided. What do you think that green flag is? All right, the cities with the most singles. And, of course, we're going to talk about some monetized dating, because it is the future of dating and people are waking up and realizing it, and so forth and so on. But to contribute to today's show, $ the notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal, it's paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
World order.
That is on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Do me a favor, man. Ooh-wee. It is time to give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga, I try to keep the show nice and cool, but geez, it's Monday and I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. So many things to cover. And I got my massage therapist coming through here, so I got to end the show right before 1 o'clock. It's a lot going on this weekend. What did you do this weekend? All right, this is the last.
What's up, nigga? What's up?
First
for the
weekend of the summer. We had a good time in Vegas this weekend. Plus, 4th of July coming up. 4th of July weekend, the 250th anniversary of the United States of America. And I'm proud to be an American. Shout out to you. We got that coming up here this weekend. And we might have some visitors. V for visitors coming up here this weekend for Vegas as per normal. But let me get to the earlier contributors to today's show. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says Daphne Joy runs real femininity game. Playa. And Daphne Joy probably doing the least and getting the most. Coach, you're an inspiration for men, free agent lifestyle. Thank you very much. And you add hilarious. Nobody on live right now when Coach is on. They don't want to be live when I'm on. They tried. They tried. They be trying to go live when I'm on. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I won't name names, but people be moving their show to go live before I go on live. All right. Just so you can sneak some of my, you know who I'm talking about. All right. Then last couple of weeks, people have tried to challenge me and go live while I was on live. And guess what happened? They learned. They learned real quick. All right. This is my hour. All right. This is my time. It's my time. I'm dominating this shit. I had people trying to go on live back in the day when I took over this spot. And that's why they mad today because, well, this was their live spot and I took it. All right. So that's what happens. And now they can't make no money on.
Straight jacket.
But we in here, we got the man of the hour here. We got the show. This is not just my show. All right. This is your show. And this is the best edutainment here on YouTube. Do me a favor, get them likes up. Shout out to Ian Williams says, salute to the great Hollywood CGA. You're going to see, man. And he says, boss up, fellas.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. All right. It is boss up season. And there's nothing else you can do. It ain't nothing else you can do but boss up in this world today. Shout out to our brother here, Soldier for God. Good to see you, my brother. He's over on the Ko-Fi, says, just paid my rent, so it's time to invest in the free agent lifestyle GOAT. He says they keep throwing rocks at CGA's throne, so CGA took the stones and put them up into an infinity gauntlet. Who's next on CGA's hit list? Shout out to the Coach Gang. You know, people tried to assassinate my character, okay, the past couple of weeks, and they thought CGA was down, but CGA still up. All right, the undeniable CGA. Did you guys see my interview over there on Sean Michael Kelly? All right, doing great numbers over on his channel. All right, it's, you know, it's undeniable that when I appear on other people's shows, although I'm throttled and channel banned, the one thing you cannot deny is that when I show up on somebody else's show, people watch. All right, they watch more than they watch me on my show. I'm like, where are my damn views at? Like, somebody make it make sense. Like, why he got more views than I got, and I'm on the fucking show. Right? Like, what the hell he got going on here? And the reality is the shadow banning is real. Let me just show you something here. All right, let me show you something. All right, this is my interview on Sean Michael Kelly, the Digital Social Hour. Shout out to him. He's out here in Vegas. He's had me on this show about 4 times at this point, but 66,000 views. All right, doing very well on his channel. In fact, the video is doing the best, even doing better than Wallow's video over there, doing better than Wallow. The numbers don't lie. I think the next best video he's done in that time frame is just scrolling down. I mean, it's doing very well on his channel. And he always says my videos get views because Coach is undeniable. All right. He says, you're going to get views on my channel. There's a video right there. 1 liberal versus 10 MAGAs. I already beat that out. Okay. So where's the next great video? This one, right? Oh, that this guy looks okay. Only 24,000 views. You got a former NBA player and you know who, and only 26,000 views. The most interesting man on YouTube, especially when it comes to this male space shit, is the Notorious One. You can't deny it. You can't deny it, man. Shout out to you. Go check that interview out when you get a chance. The links are on the posted channel, on my post community post. Shout out to Soldier for God, and it's always good to see you, my brother, and hope you're doing well. My brother, shout out to the vibes by Clyde. He says sending tuition to the Notorious One. That was yesterday. That looks like that was yesterday. And shout out to our brother here, MS81, sending some support. Appreciate that. Shout out to our brother Rockman Ingram is in the building. That was early this morning. Shout out to our brother Jam Master Jay. Jay says, I would like to commend you because you are the only person in this space that sees both perspective, the male and females, to form your talking points. Right is right and wrong is wrong, regardless of gender. Yeah, I don't overwhelmingly just trying to talk down on women. I try to give men the understanding of why women do things, right? You have to understand women. And what happens is men don't want to understand women's perspective. They just want to shout it down. But those days are over where you can just shout them down. Women ain't taking that shit. All right, women ain't taking that shit. They got options. They got IVF. They'll go ahead and impregnate themselves. Now, of course, you know, not saying that's going to work out for them, but dudes don't want to see it. So when I say, you know, the reason why women look for men with money is because, well, they've never really worked. in terms of supporting themselves up into the last 20 years. So just because they make money doesn't mean they're going to change their dating strategy inherently. They're always going to seek out men with money at some particular point in their life. Now, that doesn't mean that they're always going to select guys only for that, but at some particular point, they're going to go for that. Okay, so they might be with Pookie and Ray Ray on an air mattress, but you're not Pookie and Ray Ray. All right. So there's that. And he says, what's the best dating dynamic for young men to be in without going through humiliation to get or keep women? That is the toughest question, because you have to define what humiliation is for yourself. Everybody else wants to define it for you, but you have to realize, though, what are they getting? Okay, where are they at in this conversation? So that could be actually a show on itself, because guys will tell you, this is a humiliation ritual. And yes, like what you will see with DJ Akademiks, you will say he's in the middle of a humiliation ritual, or is he? Now, according to your definition, this is true. All right, but a lot of people want to define what you're doing, and you don't even know what they're doing. What are you doing? And a lot of people undercover simp, they undercover trick, and then they act like you're doing something absolutely despicable when they're doing the exact same thing. See, when it comes to men, when we're understanding men are always competitive. They will tell you what you're doing is wrong, and they will turn around and do that when you turn your back. You'll be like, oh, okay, I'm doing it wrong. And then guess what they're doing? They're doing the exact same thing, or even worse than what you were doing. So what is the humiliation? We really can't define that, but it's really up to you. But what I tell you is, when you're involved with the legal system, that's when you're going to get a humiliation. Okay, that's when you're going to get a humiliation. Shout out to you. And we got no government name since you're 50 years old. He mentions, can you explain why older people get frustrated with Gen Z men, especially not caring about society and not realizing that Gen Z men realize that old people don't care about them and adapted accordingly, aka we didn't start the fire and not putting it out. Okay, shout out to you right there, man. Well, that's a whole conversation amongst itself. But I think I do have a video, at least today or tomorrow, that will cover that, because some women are saying we don't care about the birth rate. We don't care about dating culture. We don't care about marriage. We don't care about women hitting the wall at 35. And Gen Z are really turning the tables to really show how selfish. Let me just say this, how selfish the boomers have been. The boomer is the most selfish generation. I think I saw Matt Walsh or somebody doing a video on that, and it is true. I mean, they led in selfishness, and they continue to lead in selfishness. I mean, they're continuing to show and demonstrate that they don't care about how economically things work for the people who are following them. All right, they're looking out for their own best self-interest, and they always have. But the sad part about it is now they're trying to put this moral stance on you. Hey, you guys need to care about the future, as if they did too. You know, they really didn't care about the future neither. Okay, they basically stripped the future. All right, they strip minded, and now they want you to put the shit together. As you say, we didn't start the fire. All right, I'm going to come back to the second one, because that is a loaded and long question. So we're going to come back to that one later on in the show. But I got to get on to this conversation here. We got Doom and Gloom CGA, some bad news for the people. Papa Smurf is about to report Doom and Gloom CGA. Let's get it. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by all right, Doom and Gloom CGA, man. A lot of shit is about to happen here right when y'all niggas ain't paying attention, about to go on vacation. Or are you? All right, most of y'all can't afford a vacation. So yeah, there's that. Apparently, Doom and Gloom CGA reporting here 2 days ago. Bad news for people who have student loan debt. Hey, ladies, this might be you.
And that's you.
Apparently, student loan debt repayment changes start on July 1st. All right, if you owe some student loan debt, you might have to start making payments. People remember that they kicked this can down the road not too long ago, and they had the government intervention come in. Donald Trump said, we're going to start getting your paycheck. All right, we're going to start getting you. Gotcha, bitch. Well, apparently, if people have been asleep at the wheel and you done forgot that your shit was about to kick back in on July 1st, well, you better start getting your paperwork together. You better start getting your paperwork together or Fixes Binds LLC about to be crazy.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Here we go. Here we go right here. Let's kick the volume with this thick ass white girl. Here we go right here.
Federal student loans are undergoing a massive restructuring of the system. Repayment options will change, new caps on loans will be in place, and loan forgiveness may become more difficult to achieve. We're bringing back the president of the Institute of Student Loan Advisors, Betsy Mayotte, to talk about what we know about these changes. So 7.5 million borrowers, they're enrolled in this SAVE plan. On July 1st, that plan ends. Are there any other similar options that they can enroll in?
Yeah, so just to clarify, on or after July 1st, anybody who's on the SAVE plan, or what we've been calling in SAVE limbo, on or after that date, they're going to get a notice giving them a 90-day window to switch plans. So there's no July 1st deadline to switch plans.
Oh, okay.
Depending on when they took their loans out, they'll have access to the plan called income-based repayment, another plan called pay as you earn, income contingent, starting July 1st, the new RAP plan, which is also based on income.
RIP.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, who mammy is this? You know there's a black dude that be violating this woman guts. All right. There's 100% that this woman has produced mulatto kids. 100% chance. All right. There's actually no chance that she has not produced mulatto children. There has been somebody that is shot. Okay, this ain't even the subject matter, CGA. Let's stay on the damn, okay, the RIP plan. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. Anyway, here we go.
And then there's other plans that aren't based on income that also might lower your payment, extended repayment and graduated repayment.
But the two of them, the pay as you earn and the income and contingent repayment plan, those are ending in 2028. So should they avoid those options because they're going to just change in the next 2 years?
It depends. For some people, especially pay as you earn, might be the cheapest plan they can get on right now. And if they need the cheapest plan, or if they're pursuing forgiveness under, say, public service loan forgiveness, not a bad idea. And pay as you earn is the lowest plan you can get right now. Not a bad idea to get on it. And just know that you're going to have to switch again come 2028.
All right, 2028. Kick the can down the road for you people here on student loan debt. So you guys got to, you're going to get a notice on July 1st. You're going to get a notice in the mail that you need to figure out some sort of form of repayment system. They're not forgiving that debt, but if you want to focus on loan forgiveness and you don't put in time, 10, 15 years in some public service, well, maybe you can get that repayment, but it ain't going away. So you better figure out a plan of what's going on here. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. We're going to go to New York City and talk about Mayor Mamdani. Apparently, according to this news that we're going to get from ABL, Anthony Brian Logan, all right, he's going to talk about there is a rent freeze coming up in New York City. Oh my goodness, ringeth the bell. Start the socialism. It's about to go down. New York rent guideline aboard. Oh my goodness, the board. Let me see if I can pull this up. Is this crazy? New York City rent guideline board approves a 2-year rent freeze, fulfilling Mamdani's campaign pledge. What in the hell is going on in Gotham City just right after the damn World Cup? It just appeared there. Let's see what's going on here.
1st, 26th through September the 30th, 27. This will only apply to rent stabilized units. Now, some tenants in these units say this is a great thing because their life has become much more expensive. Food, gas, all their bills are high, so they can get a break on the rent for a year or two. That's great news to them. The landlords, however, are singing a different song because they say, hey, just as you are experiencing higher costs, so am I. Not just for my living expenses, but also for expenses that are related to your property. The maintenance of it, heating, cooling, plumbing, roofing, renovations, all those things are baked into your rent. And if I have to increasingly pay higher expenses for those things, how can I afford to do it while not raising your rent? And two big things coming up. You got water in New York City going up 6% in July. Property tax going up 14 to 15% in July. What do I do if I can't raise the rent? There are some options here.
Okay.
The landlord could just absorb all the costs, just take that, deal with it, go into debt, mortgage their own home to pay for your home if you're a tenant in these properties. Or they could just reduce the level of maintenance. Maybe it's kind of slipshod. Maybe they won't respond to emergency calls. Okay, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Your son done flushed Legos in the toilet, and now you got stuff all over the place. I might not be able to get there at 2 o'clock in the morning. I might get there 8 a.m. You see what I'm saying? I'm just going to reduce the quality of my maintenance, or I just leave it in disrepair.
Okay, slumlord. All right, slumlord. All right, apparently there's a freeze here, but it looks like it's only going to affect people who are in stabilized units. All right, stabilized units. All right, what the hell is a stabilized unit? Stabilized unit. Is that the projects? What is a stabilized unit? A rental apartment subject to local housing laws that strictly limit how much and how often a landlord can increase rent. Okay, so people under rent control. That could be anybody. I mean, that don't have to necessarily be the projects there. So these are rent stabilized units or Section 8 or something like that. Okay, all right. Interesting in Gotham City, but we have another guy on the report. This particular issue going on right here. We have King Gaia, I believe that's how you pronounce his name, talking about this issue right here.
It said if they freeze the rent in New York City, it's going to become a third world country, the ghetto, and the slums, and that shit will spread like cancer. Can you imagine USA being a third world country? Maybe it's already a third world country and we just don't know it. New York City will become the ghetto in the slums if they freeze the rent. We already know the food prices sky high. So I said, let me look at the rent in New York City. A studio, $3,000, $3,800. 1 bedroom, $3,500, $4,700. 2 bedroom, $4,800, $6,300. Who the hell is going to pay $6,000 for a 2 bedroom? Wait. 3 bedroom, $6,500 plus.
And listen, I don't know why anybody would live in New York City at this time of the economy right now. But of course, they have so much Democratic voting that you obviously have people like Mamdani become mayor. And then obviously, you know, you have socialism going on, fuel socialism, mass immigration there. This New York City is not what it used to be. Obviously, you've seen that when you saw the Knicks championship parade and all of these people piling onto each other like crazy, like cockroaches and rats. But the story is not being told. 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom, 3 bedroom, but we don't even talk about square footage of these particular units. All right. So yeah, these are studio apartments, but I'm telling you, these 1 bedrooms probably ain't barely more than 550 square feet, if that. All right. So you're talking about squeezing into a small space. None of these spaces have enough room to put in a full to queen size bed in many of these units here. So at the end of the day,
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
all right, New York City really is a third world city. We just don't know it yet. We just haven't realized it yet. But of course, they continue to vote the way they do. Well, you're going to get what you get. But if you're looking to make an impact and become filthy rotten rich in New York City, well, it's too late for you. You might have to just go ahead and get out of New York City at this particular point. Wow. So Doom and Gloom kicks off with some great news for you. Get your student loan. Hey, it's time to boss up. With that being said, boss up. All right, join the money mindset. We're teaching brothers how to boss up, get that mentality that they need to push towards the future, because as you can see, your future is not here to help you already. All right, they're not here to help you. Right, all right. Hey, where am I at? Okay. I didn't mean that. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA, man. It's been a while, so warmed you up with some shit that going on here. But normally the shit kicks off after summer, so protect your neck. All right, after summer is going to be crazy. All right, so let me get in here and get to the people over on the Venmo and the PayPal contributing. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name. Says International JUCO didn't have the right dress for our restaurant reservation. She felt bad and before emotions kicked in, I got her a new dress. She looked amazing and we had a good time. No time to argue or play games. Just boss up, just boss up at the end of the day.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. And I don't know where you were, Mr. No government name, when you had your international JUCO with you. And, the cost of the dress was probably very minimal. And you have to realize when you're dating international women, specifically, pretty much everywhere but in the United States. But even within the United States, they don't have the extra money for that shit. And all you had to do was just say, hey, listen. All right. Hey, listen, let's just go in and get you some Timo shit and put it on. And it made her day. All of a sudden, punani wet. And you get what you want. A lot of guys that feel like, well, I ain't giving her shit. They have a lot of guys out here. Press one in the chat if you are, I ain't giving her shit type of nigga. And I understand there's a reason why you should be that type of guy. There's a reason why you should. All right. When your money is light and limited, you should be that type of nigga. You should go ahead and boss up. You shouldn't be getting any women any Temu. You shouldn't buy any women a drink. You shouldn't pay for any dates. I agree with you. Because niggas will be like, these bitches don't deserve. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yes. If you're that type of guy, you don't need to be dating. Just sit your monkey ass at home or just go ahead and go with the fat bitches and the slop-a-lops and the knock knees and cockeyes. I agree. When I was doing my show and I was just looking at where I was economically, I was not buying women drinks. I'm like, hell no. Okay. Hell to the Mickey Ficky no. But I also said in conjunction, I'd rather not date. So I wasn't saying that they didn't deserve to get a drink. What I was saying was if bitches want me to buy drinks, I'll stay at home. Right. I'm not just going to try to frustrate myself with bitches playing in my face. Shout out to the bitches, hoes, and all that shit. I love you bitches. But if they play it in my face, I ain't got time to be humiliated and play it in my face because I just don't. But if she down and she out here and she need a bind fix and you got the ability to fix a little bit of a bind, go ahead and take care of that, especially international. These bitches, they, you know what I mean? You got to realize these chicks live on the side of a mud hut, the train tracks. They live on the dirty side of the Philippines with all the garbage in the river. All right. All they need is a dress. You know what I mean? All they need is a little bit, and it ain't expensive. Just put it on her and she make it feel good. By the way, when you travel internationally to go to restaurants, don't go out with your sleeveless shirts and tank tops. They're not going to let you into even the good spots. All right. So, you got to wear appropriate shit. And a lot of girls don't have, even in America, they ain't got it. These women ain't got shit out here. Shout out to our brother, James E. He says, first time catching you live in a while, coach. He says, I see the world is finally catching up to you. LOL. Thank God I found you in my 20s. The JUCO is the only way forward, especially if she's attractive. Normie dating is dead and the Vegas JUCO is garbage. James E, hey, bro. Me and James E done some damage here up in Las Vegas JUCO out here. So we done outgrown the Vegas JUCO. We done outgrown it. We're like, all right, next. We didn't outgrown Vegas JUCO. I've outgrown the United States JUCO. All right. So I'm like, okay, I got to fly people in, fly the friendly skies. I'm like, all right, I got to go into the creeks and the crevices to find the quality. And you know that too, James E. He was watching me live. Shout out to you. And that's a co-sponsorship, by the way. But yeah, man, people are finally catching up. I have some clips of people finally catching up to the reality. And here's the deal. The reason why I stand on the things that I say is because most of the time I see it before most people see it, or I see it before people are willing to verbalize what it is. So I take the risk. But what happens is people then start to see it my way 3-4 years later. I mean, it's literally 3 or 4 years later. We've been talking about the JUCO. Okay, the open, not the whole, well, it's been like that since the beginning of time. I'm talking about the overtly monetized dating marketplace. People have denied it. All right. And they've used their own anecdotal evidence with no proof or receipts that they're, oh, not me. I ain't have to do that. Okay, show me your receipts. Okay, I don't see none. Okay. So, people still criticizing these passport bros going over there to other countries because they can't get girls from here. Okay, whatever. Somebody called me the grand verbalizer. Yes, indeed. What time it is. I love that. The grand verbalizer. But yeah, man, it's undeniable at this point. It's undeniable. And you're going to start seeing more and more people talk about it openly and or negotiate it or admit that they're doing it. Even Adrian Broner, he's actually doing the open monetized dating marketplace on his live streams. He just openly just offering girls money. Okay. He says, how much it gonna cost? Let's get down. Let's talk turkey. This is what I've been telling you. Somebody said even this particular group of people accepted defeat. The dating coaches are gonna have to accept defeat here. Okay, that's the great way to put it. And I've challenged these dating coaches for years. And I said, you guys are going to have to accept defeat in this because it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You cannot get around it. And people are going to try to negotiate it. And people are going to be like, well, we're negotiated. And they're still making videos on Instagram. And I'm like, bro, there's nothing you can do about it. Number one, and I'm going to tell you, the economy is crushing people. This economy that you living in today is one of the worst economies that I've ever experienced. And the reason why it's one of the worst is that it's like a slow fucking boil, right? You getting boiled slowly. As Biggie said, die slow, or is that Tupac? Die slow. I think that was Tupac. You getting just boiled ever so slowly. They killing you softly, killing me softly. And then they're giving you this hope that there's going to be a change. They're killing you softly. So other economies was just kind of hardcore. They was just beating you down like Demolition, Axe and Smash, and Crush. Okay. So, you was knowing you was getting the beat down and you was just like, all right, anytime now shit's going to open up. But no, not now. You guys have been boiled slowly since 2022. 2021, 2022. Like it really started before that, but I was telling you we're gonna have an economic collapse. I was like, we're due for an economic collapse. Who remembers that in 2019? Everybody was like, you don't have an economy degree. You don't know what you're talking about. I was like, well, based on my timeline, I was that nigga with all the things, the conspiracy theory. I was like, based on my timeline, we're due for an economic collapse. This was about 2019, and I was verbalizing this. And you have to remember, 2019, we were still living good. We was living high off the hog. So I was like, we're due. And guess what? They got an economic collapse on your ass. All right. Because since 2020, COVID, February 2020, it was masked by the stimulus checks, and they gave you 3 or 4 stimmy checks. I was like, this was a wrap back then. Okay. But people didn't see it. Now, if you don't realize, it's been 6 years from now. That's 6 fucking years. And I said, by 2032, we're in for I said, buckle your seatbelt. This shit is going on till 2032. People are like, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know guys, it's 2026. Has it gotten better? I'll wait. Has it gotten better? Do you see it getting better in the next 2 or 3 years? Trump is in the office, nigga, so you know it ain't getting better. All right, it's not getting better. Trump is still in the office. So shit is about to go haywire until at least 2030. Because whoever you vote in gonna have to save this shit. Right? So he ain't saving the motherfucker, just so you know. All right. He has no intentions of saving you knuckers. So he got till 2028, and then whoever you vote in to fix the shit, he got till 2030 to fix the shit. And if he don't, go ahead and chalk it up 2032. Or the next presidential election. So I'm just letting you know, we are in an economic collapse, a slow boil to which most people will not recover. Why is that important? That's going to affect the dating marketplace. If you're as a man are struggling, imagine where women are. They're struggling. They are beyond struggle zone. They're beyond saving. And ladies, shout out to you. I make my own money. I'm an independent queen. I have my own money. I have my own life and all that. Guys, do not believe in this shit. They're lying. They're lying, brothers. These women are not making it. They're not making it. They're lying to you. Especially if they live in a major city. There's no fucking way, bro. I don't care how much money they make. They're not making it. So what does that mean for dating? That means that's going to be on their mind when they start dating. Now, the reason why they say they're going to make it is because the quality of life that they can provide themselves is suitable for them to assume that they're making it. All right. So they'll say, I'm making it on my own. Well, I say it's a C- level quality life. All right. They can be making it on their own, but the quality of life they can provide themselves is a C- level life. So, yeah, are they providing a C- level life for themselves? Yes. All right. They can do that. But I often ask the women that say they're making it on their own, if in fact you were a man with that quality of life, would you be suitable marriage material? Would that man be suitable marriage material with the quality of life she has? In many cases, if she would measure a man by the quality of life that she calls making it on her own, that man would not be marriage material. That's the definition of not making it. Then you're not making it. You're giving yourself the lowest possible acceptable quality of life to determine you're making it. And I'm judging by your bills, you ain't making it either. So that's why I'm saying they're lying. All right. And people can lie. You can lie. She can lie. He can lie. But CGA won't lie. All right. Anyway, enough about that. Shout out to James E. We're going to have to figure out between us, brother, how to get and take advantage of the world dating marketplace. Yes, indeed. You don't have many women that have A+ quality lives where they're like, I made it on my own and I provided all this by myself and I have an A+, B rated, C+ life. Anyway, but they'll act like it. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan says, it's my 34th birthday. Shout out to our brother. It's my birthday too. He says, just wanted to say that I appreciate you in the coach gang. Also, can I get a where the white women at soundbite? Because I'm starving. I got some white women for you.
Where the white women at?
Happy birthday to Kevin Simmons. Oh, it's your birthday today, so I'll call you by your real name. I call him Kevin Sullivan. All right, but it's Kevin Simmons' birthday, 34 years old. We got some brothers here in that 30+ age demographic. James E. All right, we out here winning. It's winning time. And I want you to win too. All right, so that's the Venmo. I'm going to get over to Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and then we're going to kick it like that with the rest of the chats. Let's get into it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's go. Here we go. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We got a couple of videos for your laughing and pure entertainment. We have a woman that says that she was a suburban girl. Now she's a city girl, and she's out here in the streets. So we'll go ahead and go to this woman here in downtown. Well, you're going to have to name this city. Did I already give it away? I already gave it away, I think. But let me see. Where's the streets at? Where are the streets at?
In these streets.
All right. So name this city. I might have already told you. She said she was a suburban girl, but now she's in these streets. Here we go.
I shocked about the fact 2 years ago I was a little suburb baby. Now I'm outside thugging in the streets. If you know you got a good ass lifestyle, keep that shit, bro. Cause these streets go fuck you over again and again and again. I done been sold, I done been beat on, but at the end of the day, it don't define me. It made me stronger. I lost my son a few years ago. He was a rape baby. Everybody say my dad's son, well, you making me stronger. If I know who I am, ain't none of y'all matter in my life. This street shit ain't it. You keep letting them influence you, you gonna end up in jail or dead. It's Atlanta, baby. You go to the west side, you talk like how some people talk. You gonna get shot in the spot if you don't know folks. I know my worth. Y'all hoes better know y'all's.
Oh my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Master Splinter. All right, she got that little flat white girl hair, a little lemon head, ain't a curl to be seen. It's just flat on her head. All right, shout out to this white woman. Did she roll her R? Wowzers. All right, is this a wigger? All right, this is definitely a wigger. And look at this shape on the body. Oh my Lord. And she said she done got pimped and sold in these streets. Oh my God.
In these streets.
Who was a P, man? Who peed her out? All right, there was a PI imp that definitely put her ass on the track, all right, and made some money out that crotch right there. Definitely some money out that crotch. All right, that's somebody's white suburban woman out here done got turned out. Definitely got turned out. And she said she lost her son. Look at that gun right here. Like, this is incredible. What part of Georgia? Is this where Bubba Sparks are? He got her where Bubba Sparks from. Wherever that P got her from, he got her where Bubba Sparks was from. Like, wowzers.
Still shocked about the fact 2 years ago,
And does she have a hickey on her neck?
I was a little suburb baby. Now
She said, I was a suburb baby. And look at her. She got the whole mannerisms, hairline receding like Hulk Hogan. Damn, she got the white boy comb over and all of that. Good Lord, have mercy. This is crazy, man. Look at this right here.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Oh, my goodness. Is that a hickey on your neck, too? She too aggressive for me. All right, I don't like my white women this aggressive. And what is going on with this? What is this down here? All right, is that a marsupial pouch? What is this shit, bruh? What part of
I'm outside thugging in the street.
Thugging in the streets. Oh my God. Thugging in the streets. This is the type of bitch that'll set you up in the Momo. All right, with her straggle P-I-M. All right, here we go.
If you know you got a good ass lifestyle, keep that shit, bro.
Keep that shit. A good ad. What gave it up? Did that give it up? Downtown Atlanta.
Could these streets go fuck you over again?
The streets gonna F you up. Where's her lips at? All right, this is why, hey man, look, this is why white women get lip injections. Just this right here, bro. This is what they really be looking like. It's just like a nose, and then below it's just all chin with a slit in the middle of their face. All right, and then they sometimes can open it. What is going on, bro?
Again and again. I done been sold. I done been beat on.
Damn, what pimp did this to her, bro? All right, this is what y'all claiming. This is what these pimps be claiming. Right. This is definitely the definition of mealy mouth. All right. Mealy mouth, master splinter muskrat. All right. What black dude claiming they pimping this? This is what I tell you. Like, what is this mommy build? She built like somebody's soccer mama out here already. All right. But she a little bit too arrogant out here. What is going on, bro?
But at the end of the day, it don't define me.
It don't. Yep. No. All right. Somebody will marry her still. All right.
It made me stronger.
Stronger.
Lost my son a few years ago. He was a right baby.
Oh my goodness. I mean, damn, bruh. Hey, ladies, man, get your life together out here, man. Come on, brothers. They be out here. We're strong. We can do it by ourselves, but definitely the definition of sloppy yogurt. I mean, gosh, skinny fat for sure. All right. Anyway, she probably weigh a good 125 too. This is a crazy, bruh. All right. Somebody come get your white woman out here. Where the mud sharks at?
White women at?
I mean, she's everything. Mud shark, all of that. All right, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We got a guy out here. He says, Daddy strength loading. This is a guy that says it only gets harder every time you have to leave your girl. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can play this video. It gets harder every time you have to leave your girl and go to work. Let's take oh my goodness. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, take a look. And why am I not surprised right here? Look at this right here.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
So here's the thing. This is when dudes be like, I always say, let me see the receipts.
Oh, the humanity.
Let me see the receipts. Not me, coach. Not me. I get it for free. I don't have to pay. I go with who likes me. All right, but let me see. Let me see what you got. Let me see your work out here. And just like I thought.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, let's take a look at the video right here without the volume. It says right here, it only gets harder every time you have to leave your girl. Wowzers. All right, look at that. Wow. Holy mackerel and man almighty. And look at this nigga right here. What a shock.
Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl. Skinny black dude, white girl. Skinny black dude, big white girl.
Hey, coach, man, what do I do in today's dating marketplace to get burning desire? All right, there you go right there, Javarius. Yes, he think he's winning. I'm winning out here. And, bro, what is it? Hey, man, pause. What's in your pocket, bro? What in the world? Oh, man, you ain't got no damn shame out here. What?
Broke nigga alert. 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 Broke nigga alert.
Okay, sir, like this is a despicable video. Like, what was the point? It only gets harder. Okay, I get it. All right, what in the world? This is incredible. Look at this.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Look at that.
No way.
Golly.
Big back, big back, big big back.
I mean, the best part is right in between this. I can't even describe it. YouTube don't like when I describe what's going on here. This is all right. That's incredible. All right, let's go to the liquor store, or AKA the corner store. All right, who likes the corner store? Who lives above the corner store? You know, you niggas that live above the corner store. All right, you know what I mean? Like, you know, a lot of y'all here got those apartments above the bodega. You know what I mean? Your parents, you don't know any better. Your parents grew up, you know, you done moved 15 times in 2 years, and then you didn't settle because you finally found a landlord that will accept your single Miami's broke bum ass credit and evictions. All right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Y'all live above the tavern that close at 2 a.m. and y'all be mad listening to the BB King. All right, y'all got to listen to BB King all the way to 2 in the morning. All right, you seeing niggas shooting dice in front of the bodega and getting stabbed at 5 in the morning. All you smelling is chopped cheese and hero sandwiches all day. Can't even afford to go down there. Niggas hit each other over the head with bottles of 40-ounce liquor brews. All right, who lives above the corner store? All right, let's take you to the corner store out here. Corner store activities going on here. We have a prank of this young lady here. Let's see how this prank works.
Excuse me, bro. It's just hot outside and I ain't got nothing to drink. You might just buy me this water. I just need something to drink.
Damn, the volume's messed up.
I ain't really got.
Let me see if I can start this one over here. The volume's messed up on this one. So if the volume's messed up, I'm just going to have to skip this one and maybe interject another one here. Okay, let's see if we can get this situated. Okay, here we go right here.
And I ain't got nothing to drink.
Oh, damn. Okay. And remember when I said, I'll just use this as an example. It says, no matter what happens in life, pussy still good. Now, see, gentlemen, wet holes matter. All right. So this woman even knows shaped like this. All right. Look at her t-shirt, the confidence.
Okay, daddy.
No matter what happens in life, punani still good. Ladies, all punani is good. All right. There's no such thing as a bad punani. All right. Somebody said we can hear it. All right. It looks like it sounds kind of low and muffled on my side. So I don't know what's going on here, but this is also the group of women that tried to convince you. This is also the group of women that tried to convince you that Kim Kardashian is using the body of a black woman to get ahead in life. Okay. Just so you know, this is the group of women, and I've challenged that assertion for many years. I'm like, are you serious? First of all, I lived in the San Fernando Valley, AKA Burbank. I lived around Northridge. I went to school in Northridge in the San Fernando Valley. That's where the Kardashians are from. They're Armenian. All right. They come from Armenian descent with the IAN, you know what I mean? Tarkanian, Kardashian. All right. And also you have to understand Armenian women are thick. Armenian women are curvy. All right. So although Kim Kardashian did get some BBLs and shit like that, and she rocked with the ninjas, but yeah, I often said a lot of black women that don't have exposure to other cultures will say crazy shit like, oh, she's just using the body of a black woman to get the head. And I'm like, what black woman? What black woman you talking about? All right, around Glendale and Burbank, that's what Armenian women look like. Kim Kardashian, they always stick in the pants. All right, but is this the black woman that she's copying and emulating? Because I don't see it. All right. I don't see it at all. So I'm just calling out what the truth is. I know the truth hurts, but I don't see it. All right. And I've never seen it. I'm like, what black women? A small percentage of curvy hourglass shaped black women. Okay, well, shit, there's white women like that. Naturally, there's all kind of women like that of other races, Latino women. All right. There's not many. There's Filipino women that are curvy like that, like Kim Kardashian, naturally. All right. There's women. So what black women you talking about anyway? All right, shit. There's Greek women that are like that. There's women all over the world. I've been around the world. I've been around and grew up in Southern California. There's Russian women every now and then that might be shaped like that. Moroccan women that are certainly shaped like that. Ethiopian and Eritrean women in South America. I'm like, what are you talking about? But then they'll try to convince you that Kim Kardashian used the body of a black woman to get the head. I'm like, 70% of black women do not look like Kim Kardashian after 26 at all. Yep, Turkish women. I dated a Turkish woman that was curvy as hell. All right, she looked like a thick Mexican. All right. So I'm like, what? It's like people are truly ignorant out here. But anyway, I think that's the last video. It is that Straggle and Sniggle Theater out.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
And I'm going to tell you, nothing is going to get you rich overnight. Okay. You're going to have to build this particular wealth. So with that being said, I'm going to put this up here. Non-disclosure agreement. First, he says that has to be at least 5K in equipment, allegedly. Yes. Don't invest in your show. Your show will suffer.
When I hit 300,000, of course, I was listening to you. If you train your mind and you apply and you actually study and level yourself up, oh yeah, you're going to get the money. But you have to be dedicated.
You need multiple streams of income. This is a non-negotiable at this point. If you only have one income, if you lose that income, now where are you?
Never had an emergency fund. Never. Because if you have the ability to save money in excess of your needs, then that money should be multiplying for you.
What we do is we help with unified systems, your brand system, your web system, your data, and your operations.
If you get into a situation where you were going to take a shortcut, this is when you're going to get scammed.
Like you apply to a job and a day later you got a rejection letter. Nobody read your resume. The AI rejected your resume.
I have my cameras down here so that it's always behind everything else.
One of the things that we definitely want to practice in picking these stocks, you definitely want to exercise patience. So if you're doing diligence on a stock and you don't have to buy it at that particular point in price.
Let's go. Money Mindset. We had a great Money Mindset yesterday, last night. We talked about consecration. So join over there at patreon.com/Money Mindset. And if you join the Money Mindset, do your due diligence and do your best to find access to the 160 plus videos from the last 3 years over there, because we're changing it up after the summer. So you better get in here and do me a favor, get your email address on the mailing list if you want to make sure you're a part of the deal before we progress forward. But we talk about consecration in all levels of money, lifestyle, and related to business ownership. We talk about and debate topics related to home purchases and take you through the steps of it, credit repair, fixing your credit, establishing a 800 plus credit score, and all of that in a bag of chips ahoy. So join us over there at patreon.com/Money Mindset. Be a part of the shield so you can get those benefits. All right. So we got that. We be having a party on Sunday if you miss us. We got Officer Brayon says, Coach, I now understand the difficulties you faced working on college campuses, being in an authority position surrounded by all of these JUCOs. Shout out to Officer Brayon working at a black college campus in North Carolina. We won't say which one, but he's working in an authoritative position, aka a campus community police officer. So he is surrounded by young pieces of calico. Now, here's the deal. A lot of people are looking at my lifestyle and say, Coach, you out here running around here with all these 20-year-olds, but you didn't understand that when I was a young man, I was a full-time Division I women's basketball assistant at college and universities all through my 20s, which means to say I was surrounded by young women all my life. Okay. And I learned from them, but also I was on college campus with some of the finest, primest pieces of calico at 5 college campuses all the way until my mid-30s. Which means, in effect, I know how to have boundaries. I had boundaries all my life. I wasn't a degenerate. All right. I knew to respect boundaries as an authority, as a position of authority. And I did not do too much dabbling. Now, I might have nibbled here and there. I will say that I didn't get out unscathed. I turned the ball over a couple times. But I was always respectful of my position. I did not source my women through my employment. I didn't have to. So a lot of people have this misunderstanding that he's out here just going. Now, one of the reasons that I'm going wild like Hulkamania now is that, well, I restrained myself for many years. Okay. I restrained myself from college women for many years. So now that I don't work on college campuses anymore, a couple onesie twosie here's and there skis for sure. All right. I actually had a couple of women from other sports teams that I indulged in, and other young women from the dorms that, I could not turn down, and I had to go ahead and take care of those situations. And of course, I didn't pay for it. And since I was a person of well recognized on college campuses, they were willing to come over from the college dorm and serve as the old coach. All right. Now, I mean, I had a little asterisk here and there skis and onesie two skis. I can only do so much, but think about all the women that I did not go after. I just want you to think about it from that way. There were some women that I could have went for and I didn't. You know what I mean? It certainly didn't source any women from my own team. That's a violation. All right. But, there's only so many things you can do. You know what I mean? There's only so much. Took a couple of freshmen, right? Add a couple of freshmen and sophomores here and there skis, 1 and 2 skis. I don't know what I said. Where's Joe Biden on this? Let's hear from Biden.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
Who wants to hear a quick story? Never mind, because niggas gonna be looking the girl up. All right, but I actually had a young woman on the volleyball team and the track team that used to let me slide through when she didn't have class in the morning. She was like, she was like, I don't have class in the morning and all of my roommates are gone. I used to tip over there, you know what I mean? Tipping on fofos, wrapped in faux vogues. She used to let me handle my business and come through, Shout out to that girl. She was a good girl on the volleyball team. I used to like her. She was cool with it too. All right. Another young lady on the track team. She was like she was friends. She had friends on my team, and one of my players came over. So and so on the track team likes you, and I was like, Still tipping on fofos, wrapped in faux vogues. I had to go on over there, so I creep. Yeah, and never, it is what it is. They all kept the secret, It is what it is. Like I said, onesie, two skis, here and there skis. I didn't violate any laws or rules. I was a good boy, but never source them from my team. It's just what it is. But Officer Brayon, do not engage in this. It's a different time. It's a different world. This was a different time. This is not the 2026 version. You gonna get hemmed up. But special privileges. Shout out to the girls. So there was like, Coach, was that for free? It was for free, but it was riskier than a motherfucker. All right. You don't want to engage in that behavior. Yeah. But I was a young man. It was what it is. Anyway, I wasn't the only coach, but it is what it is. Kaylin says, what's up, Coach? Your interview with Sean Kelly. You said we can say what we'll do or not do until the punani potentially is given to us. This could apply to Daphne Joy and DJ Akademiks. Daphne Joy is the most feminine 304 you could find. She got that dude good. Yeah, I say, yeah, a lot of people, you can say what you want to say. We can all say what we want to say about dating and relationships. But when the vagina is in front of you, all right, and it's percolating and you can get that, you already know it's going to be on your tip. It's dating and relationships have to be understood from that perspective. Men can say what they want to say about women. You can say what you would do and wouldn't do. But when the vagina is right in front of you percolating and you can smell that little twang, the tangy, you can taste the tang on your tongue before she even put it on your face. You like, okay. Like you can say, I wouldn't do this and I wouldn't do that. And I'm a man of morals and all of that shit. I'm a Christian conservative first, ass nigga. I'm a black Christian conservative. When that tang is right there in front of you and that pudding tang is right there, that you already know, that it's right there. Ain't nothing you could do. Biology going to take over. Chaos is going to ensue. We are only human beings. I'm only human. I'm born to make mistakes. Lord, forgive me for what I'm about to do. All right. You sent your son to die on the cross for what I'm about to do. So I will repent afterwards, but I got to drop these kids off. You got that thing in front of me. That warm. I'm about to crawl in that warm. Ooh, ah. Ooh, 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 ah. I'm crawling in. All right. I can't stop. I can't stop how I feel. I'm digging on you. I got to repent for what I'm doing. I have sinned in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. I'm about to sin, but I can repent and all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. All right, it is what it is. All right, anyway, it's about to get warm in here. Ladies, you don't know, man. Ladies don't know. Some ladies know, but that warm, wet is the most unstoppable force on the planet. Okay, that warm. New world order. Ladies, are you in the building? Ladies, are you in the building? Do me a favor. In the name of CGA, say meow. You don't have to type it in, but give yourself a meow if you're listening to the Lord CGA. Okay. But also, if you can't say meow because you're sitting at your desk, just put your fingers in your pants just for once and touch that wet spot for CGA. Because I know when you watch me, you wet. Just take it. Just touch it. Touch it for CGA. Go to the bathroom right now. Take a break from your slave desk. Unchain yourself from your cubicle or workstation. Go into the bathroom and touch yourself for CGA. Just go on and do it right now. I won't tell nobody. You can take your headphones, take your phone right now. Go take a break. Right. And then you can send me a picture if you want to and say, hey, daddy, I'll touch myself for you, CGA, during your live stream.
Okay, daddy.
All right. Just say, okay, daddy. Just listen up. Go touch yourself in the name of CGA and let me know how it feels. But ladies don't know. Even a woman would look at the ladies leaving to go touch themselves. But look, even the most ugliest donkey in the face lady can have that warm, wet in front of you. And it's a wrap. It is a wrap, gentlemen. There's nothing we can do to turn down that warm, sweet apple pie, that poontang pie. There's nothing we can do against it. Like, we are powerless against the poontang pie. We powerless. It get right in front of us and all thoughts go out the window. And I'm going to tell you why. You want to know why? Press 1 in the chat, angry man style. Salute the angry man. There's only one reason why. And I'm going to tell you why biologically this happens. I'm going to explain why this happens. I'm going to explain why this happens. And it has to do with science. Science with CGA. Press 1 in the chat. And the reason why is because all the blood in your big head has now funneled down to the blood in your little head to have your hydraulic system work. Okay, it is the crime of the devil. The devil is nature. Basically, what happens is, see, all the blood in here responsible for thoughts, rationalization, common sense has now rushed and flushed down into the area of your little head to make the little area work with the hydraulic system. And there you go. Now you've lost all thought and capacity to think, capacity to make rational decisions. Okay. Now you're like thinking about what you're going to put on the line. You done lost all vision. You know what I mean? Because your brain, your eyes are connected to your brain. So your vision ain't gone away. And now you got beer goggles on. Now you don't care what this woman looks like in the face. This is why you come to your senses after you finish and you start looking at what you done. You start looking at the woman actually, and you start seeing her in the light because the blood rushing back to your head. And you start looking at her face. You start looking at her body and all the dark meat between her thighs and shit like that, and all the pimples on the booty and all the cellulite and all of that shit, all the corns on her toes and the bruises on her leg. You start looking like, whoa, I was really kissing this woman on the mouth. I was really putting my face in between her thighs and shit. I really was digging this woman out with love. All right, I was in there, all in there deep. All right, I was in there. You was in there enjoying it. Right, you was enjoying this woman, slobbing on her and kissing on her salty neck. Now you looking at what you done like, wowzers, I really was in there. You was promising her love. I love you, I miss you, I gotta have it, I gotta have it every day. You done finished up. You was like, I don't want it no more. You're washing off all the mucus off you done got to go and wash all her off of you and stuff like that in the sink, all the residue. You thinking, what was I doing? Like, who was that man back there? All right. Is that Bruce Banner? Was that David Bruce Banner? Or was that the Incredible Hulk ass nigga? You done roared. All right. You done did all that shit and you start looking back. with the fucking piano and shit, like the Incredible Hulk, walking down the street with your backpack going, damn, what was I doing back there? I done tore up the city. Every time you're like, man, what is this disgusting smell? Let me wash this shit off my hand. You dousing gasoline and alcohol. You're like, you come back to the bedroom. She's still there. You're like, what is she still doing here? All right, this bitch ain't left yet. You want to leave? Hurry up. I don't want to see you no more. Press 1 in the chat if I'm not lying. Ladies, don't be offended. Has nothing to do with you. It's our fault. It's all us. Okay, don't worry about it. It's nothing personal. This is all men. There's nothing you can do about it. Just go ahead and this is a man thing. This has nothing to do with you and how ugly you are, that we done finished all inside of you, and it is what it is, you know. Ladies, I'm just giving you the inside of the mind of men, because we talk about the inside of the mind of modern women. Men, we're flawed human beings, so it ain't like we always think well too. Right? But yeah. She started touching you on the shoulder. You're like, stop touching me. Don't talk to me no more. Leave now. Okay. Oh man, ladies are like, do you think that of me, coach? No, I don't. I'm talking about for other men, not me. I love all my women, no matter how good looking or bad looking they are. I appreciate them. At least I can appreciate you. But I'm telling you the truth. Anyway, I don't lie on this show. No Government Name says, do you think the reason older people hate giving up power to younger generations because they know the truth will remove Social Security from their ass ASAPidly to get their payback on Gen X and the boomers, so their chickens are coming home to roost? Talk to your people who are Gen boomers, and they realize that they're going to be dying alone. All right. A lot of people, for you boomers right now, listen. A lot of boomers they're now realizing that they're going to be in 55 plus communities just rotting away. And unfortunately, not rotting away, they'll have their friends, but the old adage of taking care of your elders is gone. And it's not because of tradition is gone. It is because, yes, the boomers and the Gen Xers are still chasing success. They're still trying to fix the damage that they've damaged themselves financially. And they're also trying to expect that the younger people are going to care for them when they're later. But you need to plan for a person. If you're a Gen Xer or a millennial, certainly a boomer, just realize that you better have long-term care saved up. All right, because these baby boomers still trying to become successful and shit. They still got dreams and hopes. I'm like, shit, y'all ain't got years on this planet. All right. But anyway, but they think younger people are going to take care of them and shit. Like there's going to be their siblings going to stop and quit their job to take care of them. Nope. All right. I actually have a plan. Money mindset shit real quick blue chip. My plan is to have enough money socked away to hire my Filipino nurse. Like I know that's where I'm going. All right. So it's not going to be a surprise. You know, I'm not trying to be a hospice, get a hospice wife, but you know, you better have money socked away for long-term care. And a lot of boomers and Gen Xers do not, because they're still trying to, you know, make up and recover for the fact that they got 2 houses foreclosed and shit. All right. But they think the younger people are going to take care of them. They're not. So don't plan on that. Don't plan on that. And you have to plan for that. That's why we teach you these things in the money mindset. You have to plan for that. Somebody said, why? Why would a younger, 3 divorces, multiple fucked up relationships. The reason why Gen Z and millennials are not going to take care of their parents and grandparents is because they won't be able to afford to. They won't be able to afford to. Right? They're not going to be able to afford to, because who's going to be able to take off their job? Number one, the boomers created this marketplace where we follow jobs all over the country. Now, that's our reality. So families are split. They no longer live on compounds. They no longer live in small radiuses. People chase careers all over the fucking country. So whereas you're going to be here, let's just say you're there, you're in New York, married, and you're in your mid 30s and 40s. Your parents are in their 60s, 70s, and 80s. You're not going to stop your fucking job and move across country to California to take care of your parents. All right. You're like, I got kids to take care of. Or let's just say you're single. I'm moving up the career ladder. I'm just trying to get my shit ahead. I'm not going to take time off to take care of a parent. I ain't got no time for that. All right. A lot of people are moving overseas. I'm not going to leave in Thailand to come back and take care of my parents. Why? Because we've indulged in this selfish self-pursuit individualism. I don't mind it, but there's a fact that you got to prepare for it. We've indulged in this selfish self-pursuit of success against family that the most of people are going to have to deal with this. And a lot of people don't think about this, and they just assume that when they get older in age, oh, you'll take care of me, right? Nope. No, do not assume that. I'll throw your ass in the motherfucking in the old folks home, and I'm gonna look at your long-term care insurance and see what kind of benefits you have. Let's pull that pension up. But what you're gonna find is gonna be a treasure trove of nothing. Then they're gonna do the old puppy dog eyes, but I'm your parent. Ass nigga. Nah, fuck all that. All right, you enjoyed your life and now you're fucked. All right. Okay. But what of the people that got to get their life together? And you never know how long your parent is going to linger in their inability to support themselves. They might sit around for 5, 10, 15 years, right? Sitting there bedridden and shit, doing nothing. And you just running, getting them food and serving their ass. Like, I don't got 5, 10 years to dedicate to no parent just languishing, sitting in the bed, getting what do you call it? Bed rashes and shit. I don't got no time for that shit. Nor do I have the money for that. I don't have the money for that. I don't have the money to even support you doing it and me going and doing my pursuits. So it is the reality. And most of you guys are going to deal with that reality. You're going to deal with that reality. Be ready for it. The bed sores. Be ready for it. It's going to come up. This is going to be a big deal coming up in the next 15 years. This is going to be a big deal. And here's the deal, man. Another blue chip here. I want you to realize this. Most people out here are ill prepared for life. By the way, this is the main event. This is the stuff you really learn from. But I want to tell you something. As a man in his 50s, most people are ill prepared for life. You people, the average normie, knuckle dragging person, you don't realize life is going to happen. And what happens is you guys think everything will be all right. And you don't prepare, but what you'll do is sit around talking about mental health and work-life balance and having balance in life and sit around watching fucking Netflix episodes. And then all of a sudden, just like that, life changes. And then what happens is y'all go into, oh my God, I didn't know this was going to happen. Bitch, nigga, look, first of all, people are going to die between the age of 70 and 100. It's a guaranteed, right? There's a 100% chance you're going to be dead as a doorknob between 70 and 100. Everybody knows that shit, right? Just like there's a good chance that if you fuck a woman who's ovulating, she's going to get pregnant. But what happens is people don't prepare for this shit. You too busy just living a normal life, thinking you're going to work 40 hours a week and then survive. And then guess what? Life happens and motherfuckers start scrambling and scraping for shit. Prime example, I will not name who the person is, but a person that I know just had their parents, one parent suffer a stroke. In the midst of suffering from said stroke, the other parent suffered a heart attack and needed open heart surgery. In a matter of 2 days, both of the parents in their late 70s. Just like that, bro. One weekend, they had the family together having a family function for Father's Day. The next fucking day, dad suffers a stroke. Mom suffers a ruptured aorta in the fucking hospital, open heart surgery, both at the same time. Now, here's the problem with that. How the hell, who got a plan for that? Who has a plan for that? Because that's cold-blooded, bro. Because you would think, okay, the whole adage of you're going to die alone, right? So get a partner in a marriage so that if something happens to you, the other person can take care of you. Well, you can throw that shit out of the window. They stayed together for 50 years and both of them are down, man down. So neither one of each other can take care of each other. They're both down. They are both going to need some sort of care, 24-hour care. So now you're going to need somebody. I hope they got insurance. And if they don't, guess what? We're going to have a GoFundMe. Somebody got to have to come out of their pocket. Somebody going to have to quit their job and take care of both of them for the next couple of weeks, if not months. So this is a reality check. A lot of people don't realize reality checks motherfucking happen. All right. And people are not prepared for them. Insurance, you're having enough money for long-term care. You have ability for a person to care for a parent or a series of parents. And it's just like that. And these things happen. But what I'm noticing is people aren't prepared for life, and they'll see you working and they'll see you grifting. They'll see you out here trying to make a way, and they'll tell you, well, you shouldn't be grifting. You shouldn't be working that hard, and you shouldn't be doing, oh, nigga, fuck you. All right. Because at the end of the day, when my loved ones start having issues, I want to be able to pay for the shit. Unlike you weed smoking, alcoholic, drunk, partying motherfucker out here sitting around scratching your nuts, telling me that I'm a grifter. All right. Meanwhile, when shit happens to you, you out there starting to go fund me. All right. Fuck all that. All right. People got to take care of people. But I'm telling you, most people are prepared for this shit. And when life happens and slap their ass across the fucking face, everybody acts surprised. Oh, shit. What? I didn't see this coming. Don't act surprised now. You should have knew this shit was coming. This is called family planning. All right. But people just think they ignore the realities, and they delay the inevitable. They kick cans down the road and they act like shit gonna take care of itself. Anyway, now they got signs on the side of the road. Oh, my kid died and my parents died and we weren't prepared. Okay, well, sounds like, but when you was out having siestas and partying and going to the club and sitting around worrying about your mental health and work-life balancing and sitting around scratching your nuts, running around scratching your booty hole, watching Netflix and ha-ha and kikiing and smoking dope. All right. Yeah. What about when you was doing all that? That's when you could have helped yourself. So get your ass off the corner and go take a hike. Go fuck yourself, as we say it over here. Go fuck yourself. Nigga, I got my own problems. Take care of yours. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brother Big Boy. Says, damn, coach, somebody blocked me from the live chat. He says, dang, we'll boss up all 2026. Shout out to you, Big Boy. I'm sorry that happened to you, but there's nothing I could do. And let me get on with this part of the show. I'm a little bit doom and gloomy, but I'm just a reality pill for you guys. All right. I know people have coined that. Shit gets real quick. Okay. Shit gets real quick. And you got to be prepared for it. Life is going to happen. Don't let life smack you too hard in the fucking face, because it will. Anyway, we have some other shit to report here on. We'll call it crime and law CGA. It's not really crime and or law, this story I'm going to report, but apparently we have some returns from a new movie that was just released by DC. All right, DC, not Marvel, DC. I guess we're going to show it here. Why is it not showing on my screen? Okay, anybody go to the movies this weekend? There's been some great movies out here recently. All right, it's not showing up. Where is it? Hold on for a second. Let me see if I can get this. Okay, they don't want me to report on it. Okay, here we go. According to Breitbart, there was a movie just released this weekend. It was called Supergirl. All right, anyway, Supergirl. All right, we've known this. Remember Captain Marvel? Absolute disaster. This was what? Was that during COVID or right before COVID? And they were like, they had that Captain Marvel character and everybody was like, that's going to flop. Nobody who asked for Captain Marvel. And Captain Marvel came along right in between the whole, what do you call it? When the Avengers was going against Thanos, and they were like, Captain Marvel's the secret sauce. And everybody was like, oh, what? Who asked for this? Who asked for this? She's the secret mission. And all the comic book people were like, you're normies, you don't understand. But they were telling us Captain Marvel was going to be all of that. And people that hated on it, well, you were misogynists. And they blamed you for not going to the Captain Marvel shit. And then they had several other editions of this, the Ghostbusters reboot with the all-female cast. Then they had Ocean's 11 and Ocean 13 all-female cast that no man wanted to go see. Not even the women wanted to go see it. Then they had the She-Hulk. Nobody gave a fuck about. Now they got the Supergirl out here. And again, nobody gives a damn. Okay. Nobody cares. And he says right here, with a disastrous $38 million domestic opening and an even bigger humiliating overseas take of $30 million, Supergirl is a bigger domestic flop than the Marvels, The Flash, Black Adam, and Morbius, and Supergirl flopping around the globe. I'm just asking, who asked for this? Right. Like, who cares, bro? Who said, let's make a Supergirl movie and we're going to sell a lot of popcorn and Cracker Jacks? So apparently they're blaming it on the misogynists, the males here. Let me see if I can pull up an article. People are saying it's a good movie and shit like that. And some people are saying it was disastrous. It probably is a decent movie. I mean, I never really see too many bad movies. Okay. Why Supergirl flopped here. And it says, what went wrong with Supergirl's? Let's see here. Supergirl. And what happens? This is what happens is they try to make because, you know, you got to have a suspension of belief to believe a superhero movie to begin with. Right. Like you have to suspend belief. You have to be like, oh, this person can fly. This person has infinity stones. This person can stop a building in a bullet. This person's faster than a speeding locomotive. You already have an idea of suspension of disbelief or belief. So I can see why women will be like, why can't women be superheroes? You already believe that this motherfucker's a Green Lantern. You already see this nigga's an Aquaman. You have to suspend belief. But then when you start having cool female superheroes that can whoop ass, well, nobody believe in that shit, bro. Nobody about to sit there and believe that. Like, I already got to be like, wait a minute. I already believe in some whack shit already. I ain't believing that this is the most powerful, you know, she got superpowers and shit. And then it'd be a bull dagger or a Lily Lintlicker, because they'll throw that in there. Then you'll realize she a bull dagger. And then you like, okay, now we going too far. Right. She 5'1", $105, a Lily Lintlicker, super cool, and all that shit. They start throwing all these attributes of aura that women don't have. You're like, not even the Lily Lintlickers are cool like this and have aura. Like, this is too much. Like, I can't believe this crazy ass shit. Well, why you believe the other guy can do it? Yeah, but this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know what the movie's about. I can't suspend disbelief that much. All right, I already watched the World Wrestling Federation. Like, and I love calling it the World Wrestling Federation, but you going too far. Right, to put the misogynist dignity right here. It was the men's fault. They didn't go watch it. All right, well, what did you think I was going to do? Okay, I already had the Clash of the Champions wrestling event going on in the King of the Ring. I'm not about to sit there and watch that. Anyway, let's get back into it. We have here the number one single city in the United States, according to this demographic right here. What city has the most singles per capita in the United States? What city do you think it is? All right. What city do you think it is? And I know some people have already synced this, but according to some data here, we have a single city has the most singles in the United States, according to new census data. All right. What city is it? Is it Chocolate City? Is it the Reading Rainbow City of Atlanta, Georgia? Is it Tupelo, Mississippi? Is it Los Angeles? Is it Miami? All right, we're going to give you the answer right here without further ado right here. This is the most singles in the United States, with 57% of people being single.
That's census data. Detroit, our city, has the highest percentage of single adults anywhere in the country. The most single city in the USA. Yeah, nearly 59% of men in the city are single, compared to about 56% of women. So mathematically speaking, the odds are definitely in your favor if you're out there looking for love. Of course, this study was posted on social media. Detroiters chimed in. Very funny to see the comments. One person said that's because Detroiters are married to the hustle. Come on.
Okay.
They love the money. They're not looking for love. They love the money.
Okay, so
another said Detroit, it's because we're the situationship capital.
Oh, no. No situationship for me. So they said they're married to the game.
Married to the game. Married for the love of the money.
All right, married to the game. Shout out to everybody in Tatois, Michigan. Shout out to everybody in Detroit and all in between, even the Upper Peninsula. All right, Married to the Game. All right, Detroit, Michigan. Rest in peace. I wonder what the whole list reveals right there. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of cities in that one right there, but they said there's an increased chance of you finding a mate, but I don't think so. I think this is a sign of the times. All right, Anton Daniels is going crazy right now as a Christian conservative first. All right, they're married to the game. They also married to the ism out there in Detroit. Not only that, they married to the monetized dating market inside beaches. All right, shout out to right there. I don't think Detroit, these Midwestern cities are on the peak of collapse. All right, and people don't know it. Again, these Midwestern cities are on the peak of collapse. Detroit, Cleveland, Milwaukee, what do you call it? Indianapolis. All right, these old bastions of blue collar work hood and Laverne and Shirley ass shit. These Midwestern cities are on the peak of collapse. All right. They're not going to be effective and efficient cities in the next 100 years. And people say no. But if you look at the cities 100 years ago that were the top cities, most of them were built on industrial revolution. All right. And most of these cities have been flooded out, abandoned, and all of that shit. These were the richest cities in the United States. And they're amongst the worst cities, performing cities today. All the industries have left. The Rust Belt is rusted out. You know, you have places like in Pennsylvania and Pittsburgh, all the way through there where the Transcontinental Railroad ran through the whole cities. I believe Cleveland. Didn't John D. Rockefeller come from Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken? All right. So all of these places were the best cities, and a lot of them have no infrastructure to compete in the marketplace. The family orientation of these cities, there's no more families there. And not only that, the main ingredient for the death and decay of these cities, niggas. All right. So, all right. Niggas. All right. Niggas have definitely torched these cities to death. All of these cities have one thing in common. Niggas. All right, it's 100%. I know you don't want to believe this, but trust me, I'm just telling you.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Niggas have torn these cities apart. All right, if you go through these cities. Yeah, the game ninjas, the running game, and for the love of the game, and the ism niggas have tore these cities apart. Go through these cities, bro. All right, these cities are atrocious. These cities are terrible. And niggas be like, Cleveland to New York City. Stop it. Brother, I've been to Cleveland many times. I've been to New York. Cleveland is not the New York. I heard people say, our downtown is getting better. It's going to be the new New York. Bro, I've been through that fucking downtown. Stop. Same thing as Detroit. Detroit going to be the next New York City. Stop it right now. Stop the cap. There's no way. First of all the politicians have already going to take all the money out of it. There's no way. Who wants to move? You live in New York City. Let's say you wanted to move from New York City to one of these podunk towns. Like, why move from cold to colder? All right. You got all of that shit, that hawk coming off the Lake Erie, Lake Michigan. Nobody wants to live in that shit. Polar vortexes. Not when you can live in Miami. Nobody ever would. Not when you can live in LA, Phoenix. Who going to move to a cold city that just has a lake frozen for 4 months out of the year? Nobody. Who? When? Where? Why? And how? Not when I can live in Seattle. All right. There's no way. But anyway, shout out to everybody in Detroit, Cleveland, Milwaukee, Indianapolis. Nobody wants to live in these fucking areas. It's terrible. All right. But nobody wants to get married in these areas, which is even more disgraceful and despicable at the same time. All right. Everybody's moving down south. That's what's happening. Everybody's moving to the south. All right, speaking of holla monsters, apparently we're going to go here, and I can only show much of this video, so much. Apparently we're going to go over to, is this Pakistan or Bangladesh? All right, I don't really know. All right, let me see here. It is, well, they're putting the city up here, but I'm going to have to do some research here. Apparently 3 youths were arrested. We're going to show you what they've been arrested for here on Crime and Law CGA. We'll give some more crime here. Shout out to the holla monsters. All right, holla monsters are right here. Let's go ahead and pull this up here. I guess 3 guys have been arrested. And the reason why they've been arrested and they're going through a public humiliation of having the bottoms of their feet whipped. As you can see here, we got a couple of hot monsters here. They've been arrested for harassing college girls. Oh, no. All right, so let me see here. There's only so much I can show here, but as you can see, the bottom of their feet are being smacked by a pole. And as you guys know, in places like Indonesia and any of the Uzbekistans, Pakistans, Afghanistans, and this is the type of shit that they do, public humiliation. But this is, they say, Hillary, all right, but who wants the bottom of their feet smashed like this? But apparently these holla monsters was out here trying to holla at every college girl that they seen, possibly with some meta glasses. And they said, we gonna put an end to all this. All right, these gremlins out here, these niggas that like me, I got the mouthpiece crispy, but the bottom of your feet about to be crispy out here. We need this in the United States because niggas think that this is the way you get girls. All right, just holla, 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 crispy mouthpiece and talk and holla. We need this, man. This is excessive mouthpiece and penalty on the play. All right, we do a flag on the play, nigga. You can't just walk around and holla, 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 holla. We need this shit. We need these niggas right here disgraced and put to shame out here. It's free. It's free. Holla ass nigga. All right, we need this here right here in the cities of Detroit. These holla monster fake ass pimps in Las Vegas. All right, get your feet smacked around here. That's what we need. Get these niggas out here, bro. Yeah, get a red card on these holla ass niggas. All right, we need this shit. Pronto. All right, get this to a city near you because these niggas out here don't got a job, but they running around here hollering at beaches, trying to get beaches for free. This crazy. Running around here, they ain't got their teeth fixed, but hollering at every woman they can see out here. This is a disgraceful time in our history here. This is how you get girls. You cold approach. No, it's not. You get a fucking job. How about that? Start with a job, nigga. All right. Anyway, going forward, we have a guy calling this group of men internet gremlins. All right. I've never heard this term before. This guy's said, oh, sorry. He calls them Instagram gremlins. All right. There he is. Let's see what Instagram gremlins are going to talk about.
Because when I'm scrolling through Instagram and I see an absolute 10 out of 10 rocket and I see my slimy, greasy homeboys, PFP, just hovering over the picture every time like clockwork. And it's literally every girl. Like, I don't know how he gets to them before I see them, but it's like, oh, you click on their profile, followed by this said slimy, greasy, horny homeboy. And it gets to a point. I feel like every male knows a guy like this. Like, every guy has that one friend that is liking and following every single hot girl they see on Instagram and claiming them. So send this to your scumbag friend and tell him to touch some grass.
Okay. Now. Okay, let's let the song finish. All right, who knows people like this? All right, who knows people like this? I know people like this.
That brother Star.
By the way, dude, I will see women like this, and I'll see them come through my feed, and I'll click, and all kind of celebrity dudes be following. Like, I look, and Deion Sanders be following these big booty hoes. I'm like, not you, Deion. Not you, Soldier for Christ ass nigga. All right, not you, Shannon Sharp ass nigga. Like, these niggas, like celebrities be following them. And it'd be a random regular chick, right? That just be out here, and the chick with the OnlyFans. And I'm like, bruh, Kevin Durant following them and shit. Kevin Durant ghost account following. Like, wow. I'm like, bro, this is crazy. And there's a couple of red pill dudes, so-called red pill dudes that be out here talking about game. And I'll see a girl come across my timeline and it's some BBL monster, some thick Latina, and it be red pill leaders out here following them. I'm like, what? Like, oh my God. I know y'all ain't following them. I know y'all ain't following them. Like, golly. And with that being said, that's when you know what time it is. That's when you know what's going on out here, bro.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
But there's some regular dudes be following all the BBL queens. Like, damn, and at that point, I can't even follow the girl. I'll be like, I don't follow too many of them. I do keep them in my likes catalog for now and then, every now and then when I go through all of my saved. All right, I'll go in there and I'll look. I'm like, why did I even save this girl? Unsaved. All right, she looked good initially, but it's worn off already. Somebody said Damon Wayans. All right, so I don't follow Damon Wayans, but y'all saying Damon Wayans follows a lot. Uh-oh.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. if you got the money for the pussy.
Y'all calling out Damon Wayans. All right. That's not only one time. A couple of y'all have called out Damon Wayans for this particular activity, but the person I see doing it the most is Deion Sanders. But I follow Deion Sanders. I don't follow a lot of people. All right. Based on my following account, I think I'm following less than 700 people. 691. I always think I should follow more people. All right. But I only got 691 people that I follow. So, and most of them are not Instagram model bitches. All right. Like you can scroll through my Instagram and there probably ain't going to be a lot of booty pictures or Instagram thickies. It's going to be a lot of linglings though. And some white girls. All right. But Deion Sanders follows a lot of big booty hoes. I'll be like, God dang, bro. Y'all ain't got no chance out here. Somebody says Snoop too. Oh, not Snoop D-O-double-G. That's crazy. All right. These celebrities, they give a damn ain't busted. For sure. Holler monsters out here. This is a disgrace. Despicable activity. We're calling them internet gremlins. Instagram gremlins. All right. Instagram gremlins. Okay. Shout out to y'all. Damn, y'all calling out people's names out here. Hey, celebrities, if you watching me, they watching you. Okay. These niggas are watching you and your activities going on out here. All right, anyway, we got some supporters here. That was Crime and Law CGA. Take me out with the bell. All right, or what is that? Gavel. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says, hilarious. Nobody on live right now. And he says, yes, that tang of the poisse can be tasted in the air. Shout out to you. Pheromones. We're naturally animals. We're instinctive animals. Those pheromones are hard to turn down. Who remembers in like when you were in middle school and high school and you could just smell the panties, all right? And she just walked by you and breezed by you, all right? And don't let her be a Latina. Back in the day, the Mexicans, because the Mexican girls overspray themselves with chemicals of pheromones, all right? Mexican girls before class, before passing period, them bitches get in a lotion. They start smelling, putting perfume on. You know what I mean? They got that shampoo left in their curly ass hair. They walk by and breeze by you, and you just be like, when we're a young, rusty, musty armpit ass nigga, and these girls just breeze by you. Yeah, man, pheromones kick in, bruh. They be smelling like Aquanet and hairspray and all kind of shit. Them Latino women be having a smell on them. Them Latino women be putting a smell on them. They got it in the air. They lay next to you with that curly ass hair and all that shampoo and conditioner. You be plus the pheromones on top of it. Can't defeat it. And you could just smell that taco meat in between their legs and shit. You could just smell it. You like, ooh, I know it's about to be musty. In between all of that thick ass, you know what? You know it's about to be musty up in that mug. It's about to get funky in there. Shout out to the Mexicans and the Latinas. Pheromones are real. Smell is real. All right, shout out to Macaroni Tony says, oh, somebody said, what about the sisters? What do they smell like? Uh-oh. Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Y'all trying to get me in trouble, huh? Y'all trying to get me in trouble. Don't ask me about what sisters smell like, because I'm not trying to. The sisters are out here. They in here supporting your boy. They touch themselves in the name of CGA. Why y'all trying to do this to me, bruh? I ain't trying to in here mess around. Y'all started this shit, bruh. I'm not trying to. Sisters, are y'all in the building? Why y'all trying to do me that? Who set me up? Who set me up? Sister smells splendiferous. Who said splendiferous? Obsidian. It's Monday. I'm not trying to piss off black women. The main event is going to piss them off already. Why try to piss them off and antagonize them early in this morning? You know they got low self-esteem. We'll cover that later. You know what I mean? Like on a Wednesday where the black women took their day off to get their wig installed. I'm not trying to. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right. Somebody else. Y'all cover that, man. Listen, sisters, I'm trying to bridge the gap. I'm trying to come in here in peace on a Monday. I'm not trying to antagonize and piss y'all off. The black women are like, what? Tell us. You know what they want me to tell them. Now they want me to tell them. Sisters, press 1 in the chat if you want me to tell you. Only the sisters. Press 1 in the chat if you want me to tell you. I'll tell you if you want to know. Now you want to know. Look at Lovely in the building. She wants to know. The sisters, y'all want to know? Let me see. Only the sisters. I'll let you know, sisters. All right. Let me see here. It is Melanin Monday. Okay, I won't tell him. I won't say it. It's Melanin Monday. Yes, you're right. It is Melanin Monday. I won't tell him. All right. Anyway, so he said it's a trap. Y'all cold, man. Look at what y'all calling these sisters. Abortion clinic in Cognac. Hey, I didn't say it. Hey, sisters, I didn't say it. I'm trying to bridge the gap. Oh, my God. Y'all killing these sisters, man. What you do to these people? You hurt these people. You hurt these men. These men don't have nothing nice to say. Look, some of the sisters leaving. All right. Anyway, goodness Lord. Shout out to Macaroni Tony says random, but I'll never forget that damn raccoon story you told us. All right. The stories that I tell you guys. All right. The sisters are like, not me. I smell good. All right. Hey, I ain't say it. Because then they be trying to press the report button and shit. I didn't say shit. Goodness. Oh, my goodness. Y'all, man, y'all out here, man. Y'all don't think very highly of y'all sisters. I don't think very highly of y'all sisters, man. Sisters, y'all got to do better. Because these men saying y'all smell like all kind of hookah and cognac and Hennessy and cut water, weed. They saying that in the chat. I didn't say nothing yet. All right, maybe next week I'll say something. They out here telling y'all that smell like cocoa butter and condoms. This is a damn shame. Y'all smell like burnt hair, burnt wig hair, and cocoa butter. This is a disgrace. All right, I didn't say it yet, but y'all smell like old Crisco oil that from 5 years ago, burnt chicken breast, and this is a disgrace. But I didn't say it. They said it. Sisters, we got to do better. Let me know. The women in Atlanta don't smell like this, do they? Shout out to our brother Leon. Lovelace says, Coach ain't lying about preparing for your parents' elderly care. My youngest brother and I talked about this a while ago, and you better find out if they got pensions or Social Security or any long-term health care insurance, or else you guys are going to be paying the piper. All right. And you're going to get got. He also says, he said to put him in the elderly home. I said, F that. He'll live with me and we'll hire a solid looking part-timer worker, home health care, he says, for around half the cost of a senior living care facility. Shout out to Leon moving the father into your house. All right. That's a great plan. And you're going to hire a part-time home care woman that looks good. All right. Go for the Filipina. All right. I don't know if you'll get sex from her, but all right. You want to hire someone ugly, but yeah, I don't know. Kaylin says after the Knicks won the title, it was revealed that James Dolan didn't want his players to have intimacy for 10 weeks. When athletes choose to not have intimacy before a big game, is it because they're banging multiple women? We know they're not faithful to their girlfriends or wives. Okay, so he's like not having sex with their wife and your side chicks. Certainly does keep them focused. I know people believe in the science of not having intimacy before going into battle. Not just battles, sports battles. All right, we've heard World Cup teams do this in solidarity and commitment to keep their strength. All right, and seminal retention. We've known people to do that. We've known Olympians to do that as well. They do that, and then after they compete, they go on a sex bender, male and females. I played you that video of that female Olympian saying she was going crazy. All right, and it was a regular ass white girl. She said after she done competing, she went crazy over there. All right, we've known people to do that. We've known boxers to do that. go into the ring. Before they went into the ring, they took a vow of celibacy or abstinence to prepare for the battle. And after the battle, they had orgies. By the way, Mike Tyson said he learned to do that after he lost to Buster James Douglas. Rest in peace to James Douglas. He said when he was over there in, I believe, Tokyo, he was popping off those Tokyo women like grapes. Okay, so yes. So a lot of the girls that I go see in Tokyo, their mamas was getting folded up like a love letter from the second grade by Mike Tyson before the James Buster Douglas championship bout. All right. He said he was having a bunch of orgies with Japanese women. He's not the original Passport Bro, but he certainly is one of the people that traveled and had fun with the ladies. Why do people get offended? There's a group of men that get highly offended about men going some other country and having fun with women, as if Christopher Columbus did not originate that for the Europeans, as if people didn't travel the globe to find fresh punani. There's dudes out here, these chicks gotta go. Man, dudes do that. Men have been doing that forever. All right. The Polynesian people took rafts from goddamn New Zealand all the way to Tahiti to bang women. All right. I'm talking about on a raft with 8 Polynesian niggas on one raft going to the island of love to go get some Tahiti punani. Some dudes are super duper of it. Oh, Buster Douglas still alive? No, he ain't. Or is he sick? I thought he did. I be putting people in the grave. But dudes be out here literally getting pissed off about somebody taking the plane to go somewhere else. As if Thomas Jefferson didn't import a 16-year-old mulatto chick to take a boat to go to France. As if that didn't happen. Like, this is crazy. All right. All right. This is crazy shit. Like, people have imported punani and went to conquer punani since the beginning of time. We have Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic. Christopher Columbus invented going to get some pussy. Right? He went on the boat, crashed into the Dominican Republic, and was like, wow. Went back on the boat, sent boats back, and sent 17 other boats. Niggas got on boats with priests and all kind of sexual devices. Then they landed on Puerto Rico and Cuba and went buck wild. Like, Buck started with 3 boats, sent 1 boat back, and sent 17 other boats. We'll take it from here, and gobbled up the whole Caribbean. It was like, we'll take all of this. All of the punani is ours. Like, this is a disgrace. These niggas be upset. I'm like, why don't you get a passport and go travel? Well, I'm stuck here in Miami with all the hoes. Okay, go ahead. All right, so this is creative. I mean, I don't understand why they so bent out of shape about it. They can get girls here. They just can't get girls here, so they got to go somewhere else. So, like, it's not like this is a new thing. This is a thing. Been doing this crazy, man. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. Anyway, shout out to James Buster Douglas. If you're watching, they're saying you are alive. All right, hold on for a second. Buster Douglas. I done killed a lot of people on my show, meaning that. All right. He's alive. Shout out to Buster Douglas. I'm sorry. All right. Anyway. Why do they get mad? All right. All of the women that are here today. Almost every black woman here is today is because somebody went over there to get the black women and brought them back. Like, the reason you have black women here is because somebody went over there and was like, look at all of this, and brought them back over here. Like, this is crazy. I don't understand what people get all bent out of shape. Like, you're not over there. And they're like, we need to protect those. You know, the funny thing is they always have a moral reason. They're going over there taking advantage of them young women. But you're taking advantage of the women over here. Like, what are you talking about? So is this a moral argument, or it's a you can't do it? Or if it's fine that you have all the women here, there's more for you. I left you here with all the women here. You can have them. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. But listen, traveling to get access to women is not a new thing. I even heard Anton Daniels. Somebody played a clip of Anton Daniels saying, yeah, these men going over here talking about, what did he say? I have to play the clip. All right, Anton, are you watching me? Anton's, oh, he's not watching me. All right, sign into your Ghost account and then press yes. Because all the big Instagram, all the big YouTubers watch me through their Ghost account for some reason. All right, they log out of their checkmark account and they watch me. Like, why do y'all do this shit? And then they claim they ain't watching me. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. I've been heard Anton Daniels saying, see, you're out here doing degeneracy, going over there tricking on those women overseas. I'm like, sorry, what? Anton, weren't you flying in pussy from Washington, D.C. to Detroit? Am I tripping? Like, am I tripping? Like, is this an old clip I'm watching? Because, wow. I was just tripping. I think you was flying the friendly skies with Punani all the way from D.C. to L.A. And what happened to that mulatto chick? Where's she at? She quiet in the church mouse pissing on cotton. Like, what's going on here? Like, people be hypocrites and shit. You're out here doing degeneracy and highly immoral conduct. I know you ain't talking, nigga. I know you ain't talking, nigga. All right, it is what it is. And some of these niggas you ain't seen across the country. Not one time. Like, you've never seen them in another country. Now, something has to be said about this thing here. How come I've never seen you in another country? Even if you have money, how come I have not seen you in another country? I haven't even seen you niggas in Mexico. Now, I might be wrong about him. I haven't even seen you in Mexico. I haven't seen you in Canada. Niggas in Detroit, never going to Canada. Like, why? That's interesting. You know why? For some reason, niggas can't go there. That's what they can't tell you. They can't get into these countries. They got some sort of debt. They got some sort of child support or TANF. Oh, somebody said he was in another country. I'm not talking about him specifically. We're talking about people that you never see in another country. Even when they got the money, you never see them. All right. And you're going, why don't I ever see you touching the land of another country? Not even a Dominican. You know why? Because them niggas got warrants for their arrest. They got bad financial debt. They can't go. They got back child support and shit like this. Like, come on, bro. Now, I'm not talking about Anton. I'm talking about men in general that are against it. You never see them going. All right. Now, Mexico don't count because many cases you don't need a passport to go to Mexico. But some of these people that keep saying that never are in other countries. I can see if you go to other countries and be like, I'm here for the culture. I'm here for the museums. All right. I get that, right? I get it. But they're not even there for that. Look, I'm in the museum. I'm out here in Versailles. Right here. I'm right here. You never see them just traveling in general. They just, I just mad against a nigga getting on a plane, you know? It is what it is. Yeah, some of these people can't get into the country. I don't know, man. Somebody check their passports. All right. Let me see if I have any other here. Big LA says, booking my first solo trip, speaking of, to Rio de Janeiro today, coach. Turning 35 in 3 weeks. I'm going to need that phone number that you have. Take me out with the Ninjas Always showing 18. Niggas always gotta show. Do me a favor and go ahead and email me and I'll have it. I'll have it for you. All right. So you can have having a party. Shout out to our brother here for Fuskari says, I've been working a lot lately, coach, but haven't watched the lives lately. But I saw that Marcus Houston's video you did, and that's cold. He says men have to understand that long-term relationships and marriage works only onesie twosies here and there skis. He says most fail. That's the norm. All right. Damn, all relationships fail. Okay, all relationships fail. So, and the reality is that the Marcus Houston video was a long time ago, but it was him taking in a woman. He married her, but then of course he married her young, and then she had kids, and now she wanted to go back to the streets, or she wanted to go out and explore. One of the biggest problems of relationships is that, especially young men, And this is why you can't really take advice from young men about relationships or dating. Not really, because they don't see the big picture yet. They don't see the big picture. What do we call it? Younger men don't experience the full gamut of a relationship, especially a relationship where you're locked in, cohabitation, marriage, engagement, or baby mama, baby daddy, or pregnant wife. Most men are speaking about relationships in terms of they hope they can find a person they can grow with, which means in effect, they're looking at it from a man in their mid-20s, maybe their early 30s, and they're looking at it as they're hoping they can find someone to grow with long term. Now, if you look at the data, this is very rarely going to happen. If you look at the data, not the anecdotal data, if you look at the data on relationships, it's very rare that people are going to make it through their 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s. Okay. Not going to happen. Now, what's likely to happen, more likely to happen in today's time, is that you might meet a woman in your late 30s, 40s, or 50s, and you might be able to take that shit to the finish line. Okay. Okay. You might be able to take that one to the bank. That could happen. You meet somebody in her 40s and she just worn down and you just lonely, and you can marry her and just simp your way to the finish line. Just cripple, right? Limp all the way through. That could happen, but even that is kind of scarce. So what people talk about relationships are all hypothetical. They're all theory, and they're all based on you're going to win and everybody's going to lose and you're going to figure it out. But here's my synopsis on this one. What they don't understand is people grow apart. They grow apart. Women, we're just going to take it from the woman's perspective. What's important to women in their late 20s and 30s is not important in their 40s and 50s. It's not going to be. It's not that. You're not going to understand that until you get there and experience it. You're thinking that how she looks at dating, relationships, and life in her 20s and 30s is going to be the same when she hits 45 and 50. Hell, when she hits 40. These are the completely different person. And if you're not on the same page, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be a mess. You're going to be taken off guard. You're going to wonder what happened and what this and that. So for instance, you'll say, well, these broke guys can get access to this. And then at the same time, the conundrum is you're saying that men with money and status are going to lose to broke guys, right? So the conundrum to that is what happens to when a rich nigga wants you? So now you're saying that women are going to eventually monkey branch and hypergamously date rich men. Which one? Pick a struggle, nigga. You can't get them. 1 week, niggas are worried about men with status losing to a broke nigga, and then the next week, you're worried about a broke nigga losing a girl to a rich nigga. Like you niggas flip flop like pancakes at IHOP. 1 week, y'all saying money and status is not important because a guy with aura and charisma can win. Okay, yeah, in your early 20s, that's true. But what happens is take that woman and move her to 32 and see what happens. That don't happen no more. Now, all of a sudden, you're worried about a rich nigga want you and she taking your girl out the club. Pick a struggle, nigga. You men got to stay on one talking point. Stay on one belief system. Because 1 minute, the broke niggas are winning. The next minute, Chris Brown is taking all the hoes. Which one is it? Every week, nigga flip-flop. But see, these bitches are gold diggers and they only care about money. Then all of a sudden, if you spending money on a girl, you're going to lose her to a broke nigga. Like what? These niggas are conundrumed out. And the reason why is all theory. It's all just theory and guessing. But what you have to do is actually survive the length of a relationship. And people don't realize with relationships, it's almost impossible to last 40 or 50 years with one woman. It's impossible. It's like the probability is slim to none. So I'm here to tell you that's the reality because I'm in my 50s. The women that I date in my 50s certainly don't have the same mindset of women in their 20s. We're going to talk about that with Taraji P. Henson. I'm going to try to get to it, but that's your reality. I don't know what to tell you. Good fucking luck. Good luck out here. The women, how they think in their 20s is not how they think in their 40s. So you better be prepared for that. It is what it is anyway. Ay. Pick a struggle. Niggas are always trying to prove that whatever the other guy's doing is wrong. Oh, you leading with your wallet is wrong. But then the same woman, you mad that she gonna go to some nigga section when you take her to the club. Which one is it, bro? What struggle do you want? Well, pick your lane and walk that shit. Walk the aisle. Because either way, according to y'all losing either way. Anyway, let's get to this portion of the show. It's inside the mind of modern women here. Prime example, we have a woman that said she went on a date with a guy and she realized after several dates that she did not have a connection with the guy and she turned him down. All right, let's go ahead and take you to this video inside the mind of the modern woman out here. You can see this woman out here. Shout out to this woman. And I try to not put her name out there so y'all don't go harass the young lady. All right, we just keep it between the Coach Gang members right here inside the mind of a modern woman. This woman says right here, she ended her connection after 5 dates. 5 dates. All right, let's continue.
I ended my connection with 2 different men this weekend, and I told you about one of them already, so I want to tell you about the other one now. So this was a man that I went on 5 dates with, and we had a really beautiful connection. I was really enjoying being courted by him. He picked me up for all of our dates. He planned them. He opened my car door. He paid for all of our meals. He was super thoughtful and attentive. And on our 5th date, he made me dinner, and we explored a little bit of a physical connection.
Okay, so let's stop it right here just so you can hear what's going on. Yes, she got the saggy waggies. All right, she said she ended her connection with 2 men. Okay, and also they went through 5 dates, in which 5th date was let's go to the house and make dinner together, quinoa and salmon and asparagus tips. All right, and of course she dropped that neck. All right, she said it. We explored a little bit of physical relationship. All right, he might have gone and got that punani. I don't know what he got. All right, but somebody tickled some balls. All right, he fingered her or he ate that punani, and we don't know what's happening here.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, he might have cracked. He might have put the tip in. All right, so let's see what else happened here. Okay.
Then I could feel after the date that I didn't want to go deeper with him physically if we weren't committed or exclusive. And
okay, so there it is. He hit them skins, or at least put the tip in. And she said, what are we? Okay, so what are we? She hit him with the what are we? And of course, this woman's in her 30s, right? So yeah, has she had air mattress sex with men? For sure. But now she's in her 30s and now she's looking for a deeper connection. Okay, this is what people do. And this is how people date, and this is why men don't want to date women like this, especially at this particular age when dudes done cracked already, and now she wants a commitment after I slide the head in. Well, I don't want to go too far. Let's wait a while until I get a commitment from you. This is called transactional sex, by the way. This is called transactional sex. She's leveraging her sex in order to get relationship. That's a transaction. That's not love. That's not romance. That's not even fucking intimacy at that point. That's called transactional sex. But let's continue here. She wants more of a connection here.
I didn't feel a desire to be exclusive with him. So I let him know that next time he texted me and shared that in a voice note.
She went for a voice note. No more punani for you, sir, unless I get a commitment. But she doesn't want to settle down with him because she has another suitor. But let's continue.
And he said, thank you for your honesty. Let's talk about it when we get together. So we had a final date, and
he cracked one last time.
Yeah, we just talked about it. And for him, it felt important to have a sexual connection, which I so understand. And for me, it feels important not to have a sexual connection unless I am committed or moving towards real commitment.
Okay, that's transactional sex. Okay, so people say that's free. Okay, he might have got it for free. He got trial period sex. She gave him a little bit of a what? A love bomb. She gave him trial sex, and then she tried to leverage that. Give me a relationship. All right. To me, that's transactional sex. All right. It can be for you. But of course, he cracked onesie twosie and he thought he had some easy free punani, but your trial period is ended unless you pony up. Let's continue. All right. Let's continue. Give me that commitment. Give me. Okay.
And devotion with a man and really feeling that desire with him. And I wasn't feeling that desire with him. So
my question is, she said, okay, let me continue.
He had a need for
sex,
sexual connection and activity.
Yes.
Understandable. I had a need for exclusivity and commitment in order to be sexual. And so we had differing needs. And so we lovingly and respectfully honored each other and acknowledged each other. I thanked him for all of his generosity and love and care and how he's courted me. And
I love how women frame things. All right. And they're going to frame it in some sort of hypothetical, romantic, mature, all right, let down and this type of stuff right here. But she's also wanting exclusivity, but she just said she dated multiple men at the same time. Again. And certainly you're giving both men trial sex. All right. You're giving them the little bit of here, you lick this and you lick that and said, you want a relationship? All right. And they're like, no. And then she said, I don't want to be exclusive with him because I don't feel the sexual connection. So I'm going to move on to guy number 2 and 3.
In this dating experience, and he thanked me. He's like, you've changed my life. Like, you've shifted me into such a different paradigm and expanded me in beautiful ways. And yeah, we hugged and just said goodbye and set each other free. And it was so beautiful. It was
it's so beautiful. It was mature. It was very emotional. Mature. Yeah, this too.
Mature and simple. And yeah, we each felt sad about it, but we also felt the truth in it. And neither of us made each other wrong. And that was it.
Man, he wasn't thinking about this old Alice the Goon looking ass. Man, he was like, get this old sloppy face. Okay. Get this sloppy face hound dog looking. Get this bitch out my face. Next. He didn't want a commitment with her. I mean, she's reframing this completely. But I find it odd that she's saying I was dating this guy non-exclusively, but I wanted exclusivity.
So I'm sharing this because I think that...
Man, look, who cares about all of this? Look at all this word salad, bruh. Word salad to explain that you tried to leverage trial sex and he didn't fold. All right, he didn't offer you nothing. So then you were like, I don't have a connection.
My connection with 2 different men.
2 different men, she said, this weekend. 2 different men in one weekend. Now, I'm going to tell you, man, look. This is why men don't date. All right, this is like, because you think she don't have nothing going on. She will even lie to you. I'm not talking to anyone else. She's not even dating you exclusively, trying to leverage exclusivity. Like, she literally out here got to take a pregnancy test to see if she's pregnant, telling you that she wants to date exclusively, which is a lie. They're lying. They're just trying to sell you a deal to see if you bite. But I ain't never getting rid of all my hoes. There ain't no fucking way. Now, if you want to be around with all my hoes, we can do things safely and shit like that. But I ain't giving up my hoes for no woman to be like, I promise you. No, hell no. But look, I'm older in the game. Okay, I'm longer in the tooth ass nigga. All right, but I ain't getting rid of all my hoes for the chance that she can be exclusive with me. Not this fucking hound dog. What's the hound dog ass nigga? Exit stage left ass looking nigga. What's that nigga's name? She looks like why I tell you, exit stage left ass nigga. Heavens to Murgatory ass. All right, Huckleberry Hound ass. No, not for Huckleberry Hound in the face. I mean, she looking like Eleanor Roosevelt ass. Come on, bro, in the face ass. Try to leverage. But look, she's dating multiple men at once on a weekend, cooking with you, sucking off the other man on the other day. Man, hell no. And she got 5 dates out of the nigga. 5 dates. All through the 5th date, she dating 2 men on a weekend. Man, hey, look, ladies, y'all can do it like that, but that's why I'll never commit. Never, ever, ever, ever. All you gonna do is get a weekend. That don't mean you ain't gonna get tricked on and treated. All right, because we trick or treat around this motherfucker. All right, but I'm gonna make sure that I can release you to the fucking hounds afterwards. Go back and try to finesse a relationship off of somebody else, but you ain't getting me. You ain't getting me with that exclusivity shit. I do things one-on-one. I'm exclusive. All right, hell no.
Nope.
Suffering succotash looking ass. Hell no. 5 dates? Not me. 5 dates to get my dick nibbled on? For you to be like, look at what I could do with you, ass bitch. You're going to take it all the way up the peace sleeve, all right? You're going to get in there. I'm going cream pie, or you might get it right down the throat, all right? But you ain't going to do no trial sex with me. Hell nah, out here. But good luck with y'all niggas got 5 dates out of me. Good luck. What do you think about this woman right here inside of the Minor Model Woman? This is a disgrace, purely a disgrace. We have another woman out here, a sister. She been we have an older sister here. I mean, this is definitely an older sister. I just can't date older sisters seriously. This is a person here inside of the Minor Model Woman out here Take a look at that hairline, brothers.
Oh, the humanity.
Push back like Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan. All right, so this sister, she can tell she's an older sister. She definitely over 35. This woman says, black men, where to find black men? And she says the place to find black men is airport lounges. Here we go.
Where all the black men are, they're in these airline lounges, okay? I just left DCA. I was in the Amex lounge. It may have been a fluke day, but there were lots of like attractive black men in there, just like different types, younger, older. It was like a YN or two. Black men try to talk to me in the lounge. I was in there probably like an hour. Black men are in these lounges, Amex lounges. It's the truth. Are trying to date and trying to meet men, look fly or look presentable, look cute, and you know when you're at the airport, sit at the bar by yourself or try to sit by yourself, you can pick up men and just like a little bit of eye contact. Okay, you're welcome.
Ma'am, I hate to break it to you. But we're hiding from you, black women. Just to let you know, I don't think you realize that. You don't realize we weren't looking for you. We weren't hoping you were in the lounges. We're hiding from you. We're hoping some white bitches is in there. You know what I mean?
Where the white women at?
We're not looking for black women in the airport lounge. We're looking for a goddamn Middle Eastern women.
Hey, where are the white women at?
We're looking for fine ass Latinas. We hiding from you. And now, bitch, out here, you know where these black men are? Go to the airport lounge. Please don't go to the airport lounge. Stay away from the airport lounge. Take your ass back there by the gate. All right, and wait like everybody else for your motherfucking group 4 pass. Group 4, now calling group 4. Wait for you economy seat ass motherfuckers. Meanwhile, me at the Amex lounge, I'm looking for white bitches.
Where the white women at?
Like what? Stay away. Don't tell nobody. In fact, shh. We're here. We're here by ourselves trying to hide from you motherfuckers.
Hey, where are the white women
out
at?
Here. Ladies, get dressed, look cute, sit at the bar. That's what we're trying to avoid. By the way, sitting at the bar, all the drinks are free anyway. All right, so if I order you a drink, it ain't coming out of my dime. All right, it ain't coming out of my pocket. All right, come in here and flirt and give me that, come here, they're staring, come play these reindeer games. As a matter of fact, don't. Stay the fuck away from me. When I'm in the airport lounge, I'm not looking for these schizoids.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Talking about some, hey, ladies, go to the airport lounge. How about don't? I'm looking for some women that got international flavor. I'm headed to international seas, all right, when I'm at the Amex lounge, in the Centurion lounge, in the Delta. I'm in the lounge, in United goddamn International Flight Lounge. I'm going to South America. I'm not going to meet black women in the lounge. I'm probably going somewhere for some other people of color ass bitches. You know, ladies, and then she's like trying to act like this is a secret. Oh, wow, they've been hiding in here the whole time. Yes, hiding away from guess who? Guess who we're hiding from? All right, anyway, this is a disgrace. All right, put it up on game. All right, speaking of traveling here, we have a young lady out here that is on a cruise, and she got her insides pushed to her esophagus by a pookie. Wait a minute, what happened to the video? The video changed on me? All right, what in the world? I thought this was the video. The video changed on me. This is a disgrace. You should see the video playing in front of me right now. Hold up for a second. I'm going to have to find... You should see these videos that Instagram has set up for me out here. All right. I refreshed the screen and the video is gone. All right. Damn, it was a good video too. Let me see if I can refresh the screen again. All right. It's not there. Oh, man. Anyway, messed up my whole flow. But apparently it was a video of a young man that cracked this girl, a young sister on a cruise ship. And she was quite upset that he smashed and dashed her. All right. But she had a boyfriend back home. It was a funny ass video. Anyway, it's gone. But let's move to the next topic before we get to the main event. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. Gentlemen, it's an evil world we live in. We have some very, very concerning videos going on here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, it's an evil world we live in. We have first video up. Apparently, we have a woman that has turned, she has washed her sins away and has repented and is now a female pastor at a church. Anybody heard of this story going across the internets? All right, let's see here. We're going to play the video of a woman her name is Jasmine Cashmere. Okay. Jasmine Cashmere. We're going to go ahead and see if we can line this up here. All right. So there we go right there. Apparently she is someone of the collar. She has her collar here. They're saying she's now a female pastor, but people have recognized her as Jasmine Cashmere, and she's a former adult mattress actress and possibly a midnight ballerina and possibly also a woman that has the money for the punani out here.
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
I've never seen her in any films, but they said she has credited 100 adult scenes. She's turned her life away as she accepted the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. She's now married and serves as a pastor. All right. It says right here, she accepted the Lord and our Savior Jesus Christ and is now married, serving as a pastor. There's the evidence right there. Is that the same woman? All right. Of course, they always say a 304's final form is a religious woman. That's always the case. And of course, people who have committed the most sins tend to be more overtly religious, unless they're brainwashed into it. But somebody wiped her up, and these church pastors, Deacon Clap Cheeks, and the junior pastor done wiped up the 304 and turned her into a housewife. Listen, no woman will truly hit the wall as long as they're black men, right? But this is crazy. This is insane.
I am going to come to you guys from Acts 3:1-10.
All right, now she preaching the Bible out here, and then she don't got no makeup, so she might be in one of those Pentecostal Southern Baptist Kojic churches.
Yes, I love scripture, so.
All right, she got her natural hair.
All right. I'm going to stand for the reading of the word.
And what church is this?
I stand before you all.
And there go Deacon Clap Cheeks. Is this the husband back in the background right now? What? This is crazy, bro.
Niggas always gotta show.
Is that the husband in the background right there? Is that who married her and wiped her up? He surely looks happy. I mean, he surely is right here chinning and grinning.
Niggas always gotta show they.
All right, ecclesiastically, by the way, ecclesiastically. All right, let's see here.
My husband, Kevin, in his absence, my children, my family, friends, close people to me that support me in this journey.
And he looking at what's back there. He looking what back there, what she holding back there, Deacon Clap Cheeks. Man, this is crazy. Apparently, we had another video. I had it primed up, ready to go. Another video of this woman. Let's see here. Let me see where we're at. Where's the video at? Let's see where we're at. Okay, I had another video set up for this particular segment of a scene that she had recorded. It's not the entire scene, but it was the pre-Bang Bruh scene. Oh, here it is right here. We got it lined up. I knew I had it ready to go. All right, my assistant. It was AI that lined up this stream. It says she accepted the Lord, now as a pastor, but they're going to show a possible beginning scene, the scenes that you normally skip.
For you all, my husband, Kevin, in his absence, my children, my family, friends, close people to me that support me in this journey, things called life. I am going to come to you guys from Acts 3:1-10. Yes, I love scripture, so.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ah, here we go.
That's a dumbass guy right there.
Wait.
Seriously.
Sister.
So that's cool. That's cool. You got plenty of time now.
Sister.
Yeah.
You want to go with us?
We're like throwing a little like vacation footage on the boat.
No.
Had a little party.
Camera's gonna be there?
Absolutely. No, that's what makes it fun. Actually, I got one of my other friends. He's out on the other side of town right now. He was grabbing food and beer and all that stuff and meeting us back at the.
Juices and all that.
You're very photogenic, you know.
You are absolutely.
You're gonna look good in a picture.
You ever done any?
I usually skip these scenes right here. I don't know. I usually just skip right to the clapping. All right, but people have. I guess I don't know.
Modeling or anything like that?
A little bit here and there.
Get out. Yeah. I believe it. I do believe it.
So what about music videos? Can you dance?
Oh man, not the white man.
Yeah. Do the Vogue. Would you be interested? Maybe coming out and hanging out with us today? We got a ball today. You ever do any fishing?
Yeah, I like fishing.
You like fishing? Cool, let's do it.
Catch a big one like this.
We got.
Oh. She said I can catch a big one like this.
Yeah, that's brother starving.
Oh my goodness, she an evil person right there.
He's a big fish. Our boat is actually seriously right on the other side of the theater. There's a marina, and that's where our boat's at.
And you know what?
Want to take a walk with us?
Oh, wait! Oh my goodness! Look at that! Oh my! All right, sugar daddy with a boat. All right, there. She's like, oh,
okay, daddy.
All right, damn. I never stay on those scenes very long. All right, I'm normally going right to insertion. All right, turning the key into the ignition, ass nigga.
Okay, daddy.
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. All right, just like that. All right, that's where her kids came from.
That's also not shot.
All right, and then just like that, all my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. Oh my goodness gracious. I mean, listen, it couldn't be me, all right, but that's definitely an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
I wish these religious people would actually test their faith. There was a video allegedly of a guy, a Hindu guy. I believe he was believed to be, the next Christ in their religion. And I can't show the video. It's quite disgraceful, and YouTube might, give me the little flag. All right, but it was a video of a guy. They was doing the whole ceremony. They were standing on the edge of a mountain. They were doing the whole thing. He was walking on coals, and he said he could fly. He's like, I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I kind of could show you the setup. I might be able to show you the setup here. Let me see if I can find if I bookmarked it. He said, I believe I can fly, ass nigga. And he was on the edge of the mountain, and all of his believers were sitting there watching the nigga. He was like, oh, man, they was gathering. They was like, the nigga gonna fly off the mountain. All right. He was sitting there. They was doing the whole ching, ching, ting, 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 ting. All right. He walked right up to the edge. He took one step, and he flew down that mountain, head just busting against the rock. Just pow, 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 fell right off the... At that point, they realized they were dealing with a grifter. All right. Look, I always say, religious people should always be ready to test their faith. You know what I mean? In this particular way, put your money where your mouth is. All right. Put some skin in the game. Let me see how much you believe, my nigga. Let me see how much you really believe, nigga. All right. And guess what? He can't fly, and he dead. All right, we went right down the mountain like faces of death. Just limbs flying off, head cracking like a goddamn watermelon. I mean, it was just the funniest shit. I was like, there you go. That's what I kind of see. That's the spirit. Put your beliefs, put something behind your beliefs. Tell me you really believe, nigga. All right. I was like, but I can't show it on Al Gore's internet. You know what I mean? It's over on Twitter. But I was like, there you go. All right. Yeah, man. Show me you really believe. Now you going to the afterlife. Now you in the upper room where Jesus cried. Shout out to Eddie Murphy. Now he in the upper room. He in the upper room right where he want to be. All right. Ecclesiastically playing to the spirits. You know what I mean? Show me you want to go to the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. All right. We got 2 more videos. Oh boy. All right. Anyway, we got a woman out here. We got Taraji P Henson coming up here on the sub main event. Y'all say I'm cold, man. Hey, yes, I'm cold like Cold 187 from the Above the Law. And shout out to our Total Chaos, Go Mac, and our brother. What's the other brother? He died. Anyway, shout out to Above the Law. Couple of the Above the Law done died. Like 3 of them. All right, shout out to everybody. But anyway, show us your old macking and pipping. Are you cooling? Are you ranching? But I'm cold just like the middle of the winter. All right, yes, indeed. All right, so it's an evil world we live in. We have a woman that says Laylaw. Shout out to Laylaw, the legendary Laylaw. And a lot of the 180, a lot of the Above the Law done died. All right, so anyway. KMG too. I missed all of them brothers, man. I love Above the Law. One of my favorite groups. We have Samara has this to say about relationships. She says 50-50 sounds pretty good right now. Oh, no, man. Okay, let's listen to this video right here.
I don't know if it's just me, but I'm so tired of having to pay my own bills with my own money. I now see why some people get married and just stay, because that 2-income household, baby, I see what y'all doing. I see how it works in y'all favor, because right now life is real ghetto. Life is very ghetto. The fact that I'm working and then I have to take that money to pay bills on my own. Like some days it just hits harder. Some days I don't care. Today I'm just like, damn, marriage, having a partner right now sounds pretty good to go 50-50 with. I'd be open to that right now. Yeah, because these bills, baby, I'm over it.
And that's you.
Man, ladies, I like this pivot has historically got to be studied, right? This pivot is the pivot of all pivots that I just don't get. I don't understand this at all. And I'm constantly warning you men that this is always going to be in play. You think women are going to just be like one day like, oh, I regret and crawl back. All they do is just pivot and go to find a different type of guy. And you think you're winning. And all of a sudden they're like, nah, I just got to have, or they'll take the pivot. I'm going to be all by myself. I'll have my business. I'll buy a house. I'll do all of this shit. And I'm going to be CEO by 32. And then their dreams get crushed. And then they be like,
and that's
like,
you.
This is just, this needs to be studied, because this is the first time in history that they're using this. All right. This is never 40 years ago. This was never a play. This is never a play. They already had kids and been married and then dumped out in the dating marketplace and then remarried. Like that's always been in play. The stepmother, right? They had kids and then they find a goofy ass cleanup guy like Boyce Watkins. Like that has been in play. But the whole idea of living your life by yourself first and having sexual, like they can fuck young guys, they can go travel, they can get into, now she wants to help. I see why 50-50 is okay now. All right.
And that's you.
And this is what happens with men when you turn 35 and you go from 35 to 60. This is who they want you to be. Now, when they see you out there in Thailand and the Philippines, the reason why they don't like it and call you predators and all kind of pedophiles is because they need you to be the cleanup man. Shout out to Obsidian. They want you to be this guy, and they planned on dating and living life a certain way and then passing that on to you.
And that's you.
Now, some people and women will say, not me, because I live a good life by myself. Yes, a C- life. You don't live a life that, comparatively, if a man lived the life that you live, he would be undateable to you. Okay, he will be undateable to you. Certainly undateable to you in your prime. So that's not the life you want to live. That's the life that you've accepted. And certainly once you hit 55, that life is going to be dismal. You'll be like Vivica A. Fox walking around here with a BBL, acting like you're living your best life. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I do understand, but I don't like this strategy used against men like me. They use this strategy like me and guilt us into it and act like we getting something. You never know. I'm a righteous woman. And I always say, well, if there's a better deal that comes along, you're certainly willing to take it. But come over here and lift those legs up like a goalpost. But I'm not just going to fork over a commitment. But they target men that they think that they're going to just fork over a commitment. You know, I'll live 50-50 after all. These bills are kicking my ass. These bills.
And that's you.
These bills are kicking my ass. Essentially what I said earlier, that economy is whooping that ass. The economy got a can of ass, what they call it? A can of ass whooping that's opened up on them. I'm ready to live it right now. Of course, when she lives it right now, she's going to realize I really don't like this nigga, but he pays half the bills. So I'll suck him off once or twosie here and there skis. And shout out to her for having her natural hair. This is crazy, bro.
I don't know if it's just me, but
I don't know if it's just you. It's not. This is a female mating strategy that is highly common. Let me just tell this to the ladies, because women don't realize amongst the men that they deal with, they don't realize how much men hear this shit. I just want to tell you, if you're above 35 as a man and you're dealing with women your age, you do not realize how many fucking women talk to us like this. Like they talk to us like this, like maybe he hasn't heard this shit yet. Like what? Every woman you meet on Tinder and Bumble past the age of 35 talking this same bullshit. Same fucking shit. I'm looking to settle down and possibly thinking about marriage. And, you know, I'm not a gold digger. You know, I have my own money and I've worked this and that. And I'm just looking for a guy, you know, this and that. I don't need him to pay all the bills because I got my own money. I can pay for my own shit. I'm just not looking for money. I'm looking for somebody and give them their time. And I'm looking for exclusivity all in the first fucking date. Like what? I'm dating with a purpose and intentionally. I'm not like that. I'm a homebody. I don't be out here in these streets. You get with her 3 weeks later. Oh, my friends are in town and they at a nightclub. After you done committed a relationship with her and moved in. Now 3 weeks later, oh, my friends are in town. My sorors are in town and they're coming in town with all my fraternity brothers. And we're all getting together for a reunion. I forgot I had that on my calendar. All right, you won't see me this weekend. You understand. Guess what? Orgies and trains and all kind of shit. All right, you ain't invited to the whole shit. Now she got to go back. Now she missing for Friday, Saturday, and the Sunday. All right, we gonna get together on Monday. Good morning, King. How was your weekend, ass bitch? Oh, I was solely busy this weekend. All right, radio silence from Thursday all the way to Monday. But she wanted you to be exclusive and shit. She wanted you to be exclusive. Now her 20th reunion's coming up, and now she want to go out there and get her guts ran again, and she wants to see if she can level up on your ass. She took the deal with you, but now she trying to figure out she can sneak another deal behind your back. All right, this is an absolute farce. Ladies, all you 304s sound like this shit. All right, I done heard this about 187,000 times. Okay, I'm sick of it. Leave me a fucking alone. Give me the 20-year-olds. Let me go get my Filipinas and shut the fuck up. Nobody wants this shit. Why would I 50-50 with a woman like this? Why? Explain. And I'm going off on a tangent here. Tell me why I would go 50-50 with this. Just don't make any sense. Why? Certainly not going 100 and you chiming in with 0. Why the hell I'm gonna take a 50-50 deal with this? Her dry ass finger waves. Like why? But they keep using this shit and then making us feel bad for dating college girls. All right, nah, man, I'm going to the Dominican Republic. Leave me alone. All right, no, you get no exclusivity. No, there's no marriage. No, we're not exclusively dating. You one of my hoes. You one of my hoes. Take it or leave it. All right, let's continue.
I'm so tired of having to pay my own bills.
I'm so tired of having to pay my own bill. When I say dating is monetized, once again, gentlemen, you're not hearing me. Dating is monetized. This is a transactional date. Y'all always taking it to the tricking and acting like I'm at Figueroa every weekend. This is, again, another example of the overt monetizing of dating. You have a washed up woman way past her use by date. Shout out to Tom Likas. Talking about, I'm tired of paying my home bills. So you want me to pay them? Like, where do you want me to pay them at? Like, what are you doing? Like, you're going to be wife number 3, wife number 6. You the 6th bitch in my rotation, maybe the 10th. All right, I might access you from here and there. I'm so tired of paying my bills. I need a man to pay half my bills. You could have did that at 23 and you would have had it. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. What? Are you serious? But guys, when you turn 35 and you make it a 50 and 55, this is all these women are going to target you like crazy. They're coming after you. Press 1 in the chat if you understand this. You're over 35. You're 40, 45, and 50. You done got your life right. You done worked at the plant. You done got your business finally up and running. Bitches done gave up on you in the past. You finally trying to get your shit. You got your fucking sea legs. All right. You done fucked around and got your credit above 700. Right. You got your first sports car finally. And here these bitches come. Here they come. Oh, you look like you're stable. You look like you live a good quality of life. You look like the type of life, the standards that I would like in a man. And now here they come. And now they expect you to just bow down and just pick them up off the floor. Let me pay half your bills. Let me pay half your bills. If I can't find a 24-year-old that I can pay half her bills and it don't add up to $240. All right. A 24-year-old bills is $240 and is squeezing her neck. A 40-year-old woman's half her bills is $6,000. All right. Half her bills is $6,000. That's including her debt, consumer debt, all of her, her roof leaking, her car engine and had an oil change in fucking 3 years. She need a new car engine. Her son need to get bailed out of jail because his pookie ass done killed somebody and got manslaughter charges. Credit card debt, student loan debt. I'm going to go for the 24-year-old and say, oh, it looks like your mobile phone. Looks like you got an iPhone 14. You need to upgrade. Here's your new iPhone. Now do your duty. All right, do your duty. She's slobbing on you like crazy. Daddy bought me a new iPhone. All right, here's an iPhone 12. Here's an iPhone 15. All right, she's like going crazy. Oh my Lord, you saved my life. Now I can log into my Instagram and check my DMs. All right, now I done got sucked off all weekend for an iPhone 15 because her battery don't charge no more. But here I'm gonna pay half her bills, all of her debt. All right, hell no, all of her bat HOA fees. All for what? What? Replace her car engine. Are you crazy? This is insane. This is insanity.
My own money. I now see why some people get married and just stay. Because that 2-income household, baby, I see what y'all doing.
I see, look, now I see it. Oh, damn, I fucked up. All right, I should have pivoted. I should have zigged when I zagged. All right, I should have went left when I went right. All right, I should have figured this out. I see why you just stay because a man's paying the bills. Is that called transactional dating? Monetized dating? All right, shout out to this poor sister out here. I mean, she would have had her shit straight back in the day. All right, I don't know, man. I might get her neck, though. Now she wants somebody to be out here. I want you to settle down and give me a commitment after 3 dates. I want to see where this is going. All right, I'm dating intentionally. All right, I'm looking to date for marriage. I don't waste time. I don't just hook up with people. I don't like casual sex. Now here she come with this bullshit. I don't just hook up indiscriminately with men. I don't have sex on the first date. I never had a hookup. I've never had sex on the first date. I've never stayed at a man's house on the first date. Ma'am, just be quiet. Lay on your back and enjoy this friction. All right, that's it. That's all you're going to get is some friction. And you might get a release. I might finish on you. Right on your belly button or your tummy or something like that. There's no way, bruh. Like, there's no way you still playing this goofy ass game. As a matter of fact, we have a woman that I really don't like. Is Taraji P. Henson. I don't know what people see in her, but look at and listen to Taraji Henson. She regrets dating the bad boys. Now she's chasing the nerds. Somebody look up how old Taraji P. Henson is, please. She's probably my age. Coach, date someone your age. These are the people my age. All right. Let's continue, man. Like, this is crazy work. Here we go right here. Oh, here's another girl, Keke Palmer. I mean, all right, let's continue.
Flag that you maybe passed up in your 20s that now you're like, oh, this is a go.
A green flag that I passed up in my 20s.
Yeah, like, sometimes we're like, oh, I don't want the guy that's blah, blah, but like now when we get older, we're like,
the nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good boys. I was into them. Let me be quiet. I'm from DC, so.
Yeah, I think she said that should give you a hint. I think I used to find myself into aloof people when it's like you think that makes them interesting, but it's like, no, they just don't have anything going on. But you think it's unique.
No, I like the bad boys.
There you go right there. I mean,
in the streets.
Somebody said she's 176. I got to look this up. Like, this is when they say black don't crack. I get it, but that doesn't mean you still can pick who you want. 55 years old. 55, gentlemen. And this is her epiphany. This is her wake-up call at 55. And then these will be the women that be putting pressure on you and judging you for getting your passport. And they got these simp enforcers out here now co-signing for these women out here. 55.
Wow.
I was into them.
I feel like the bad boys always was liking me. And I'm like, I don't want to go to the trap house again. I did a few
With
times,
a
and it's
tra-
like it's boring in there.
Yeah, well, the
Y'all
trap
not
house
doing
is
it
where
behind
you can
out.
find me.
She still want to go to the trap house, but of course these niggas ain't giving them 50-50 relationships or any love or romance. So now they want to go for the nerds.
I love that so
Well, I was young and dumb. I grew up, you know.
There it is.
I mean, our tastes change. I was saying,
There it is. I mean, I was just describing that. I was young and dumb. Our taste changes. So what works at 20 doesn't work at 30. What works at 30 doesn't work at 40, and so forth and so on. So there's no normal state of woman. All right. So if you thinking that what works in your 20s is going to work in your 30s, it's not.
interview with Sierra where she's like, the palette changes.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
As you get older, you want different things.
I just described this just so you know. This is always going to be in play.
You want different things.
Yeah.
I love the interview with Sierra where she's like, the palette changes.
All right. Shout out to this platform right there. That look, what you say as a dating coach and you're a dating coach in your 20s. I'm telling you, that's not going to work when you get in your 30s. Okay. What works in your 30s is not going to work in 40s. They're always changing who they are. And and by the way, they're almost always not the same anyway, but they're always going to change who they are and how they approach things and how they see things. Now, what they desire cannot be negotiated. All right. What they desire cannot be negotiated. Let me see if I can pull this up and we'll get to the super chats and do the main event. Let me see if we can pull this up. This is one of the latest videos of Vivica A. Fox going viral this weekend, posting her walking down the streets of New York City with a BBL. All right, there it is right there. So this is your queen right here. I think she is 61 years old. Shout out to Claudia Jordan, all in my DMs, calling me community dick because Claudia Jordan wanted me to beat them cakes. But let's continue here.
Got it? There you go, guys. Oh, wait. I want you to get a good shot of this. I walked in the bunch. Okay? Yep.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. This is...
Oh, the humanity.
You know, it's the fact that people really hinge on this black don't crack. And yes, people with melanin have the superpower of having youth on their side. All right. Especially if they take care of themselves and don't indulge in too many drugs and alcohol. All right. People that have melanin age well. All right. Because we're protected. We have a natural protection against being weather beaten. So we can maintain our looks longer. You're looking at me. I'm 50. Right. So we intend to look better older. But what happens is people still believe, unfortunately, that they have higher value, but don't have anything to back it up just because they look younger. And they start competing with younger women, aka any Disney movie, insert any Disney movie. So what do? Botox, the miracles of modern science, implants, Botox, tummy tucks, mommy makeover, BBLs, makeup, hair extensions, and all these things, the miracles of modern science. And then they'll say, look at me, I still look great for my age. Well, and nothing will ever replace 61 better than a 22-year-old. A 22-year-old. And I actually heard a dating coach recently talk about how men should actually practice getting women on the strength. All right. You should be able to get women naturally using your charisma and charm. Right. And I say, yeah, that works when you're young. All right. Once you age, it's a little bit different. Right. Because women have been through their processes. But what's funny is in the same breath, he said, well, men who are dating 20-year-old women are disgraceful and despicable. I'm like, oh, hold up for a second. I thought we were getting women on the strength. So now we're still now telling men that we certainly can't have access to a certain group of women because, well, you feel that I shouldn't. Who the hell are you? Like, how in the hell, how can one thing be true? But then you say, well, I think it's disgraceful if you go. That's your opinion. Just like it's your opinion that you think only men should get women that are on the strength. But now all of a sudden, here you guys putting caps on certain men who have worked to a position to get what they want and can call their shot. How do you guys think you can get away with this? You're never going to get away with me because I'm going to call out the bullshit. Whether you agree with me or not doesn't matter. But these dudes out here thinking they can dick police men. Like, we're just going to tell you, you can't do this, you can't do that, but then tell you you can only do it the way they feel like you can do it. I don't do that to you. I don't restrict how you get women. You get women the way you want to get them. If you want to get used to finesse and simp, go for it. If that's how you get punani, go for it. I never tell you to not do it. But when dudes be like, well, women don't respect you, let me just tell you, they don't respect you anyway. All right. Women don't respect you, bruh. They don't respect you. You think they respect you? These women will call the police, slave catchers on your ass in 10 minutes. All right, stop the bullshit. You don't give them what they want, whether it's hot dick and bubble gum, hard dick and bubble gum, money, whatever. They don't respect you, man. Stop the cap. Stop this belief system that women respect you. She respects me. Why? Because she lays on her back? Well, if that's the case, I got a series of women that had a lot of respect for me for a period of time, for a limited time only. This is actually a disgrace. Let me do these super chats. Let me do these super chat. They respect me. They respect me. I mean, I'm telling you, like, but it's fleeting. A woman respects you until she respects you right now. And look, people will disagree with me, but this is my evidence. This is my evidence. Right? Somebody wants to know what my evidence of this is. It's very simple. Talk to any woman right now, single, in a relationship, whatever state the woman is right now. Ask them what their resume is, not their sexual resume, just their relationship history right now. What's your relationship history? Like, what have you been doing the last 10 years? And there's your answer. All the men she respected no longer motherfucking exist. So she might say, I respect men, not me. Okay, show me. Take a piece of paper. Take a piece of paper right now. Loose leaf paper, not even the spiral brown, the shit that's loose leaf. Put it 1 through 50 or 1 through 5 or whatever the fuck it is. All right. And then write down who the men you previously respected were, because you was fucking somebody. Somebody got them guts. Somebody got it. Somebody you respected got easy access to you. Write them down in a loose leaf piece of paper. Ladies, if you need to use the backside too, we're good. That's why we're not using the spiral bound. People who use spiral bound typically don't use the backside of the paper. We got loose leaf. So turn that bitch over and start writing 26, 27, 28. Now, of those people on that page, how many of them dudes you respected? How many? How many? So you got 26 names. 5, 10, 2, 1. How many? Now, at the bottom of the last number, draw a line across that line. You know that blue line? Go from the red margin all the way to the fucking other faded red margin on the other side of the paper. Draw a fucking line. And how many people right now exist that you respected? Write the number down. Now, put your name in the right corner. Put the class. This is CGA, period 1. Homeroom, period. Write the date. And I want that shit with the slashes, not the hyphen. Write today's date, month, and motherfucking year. Month, date, and year. Write that shit and turn the shit in. Turn it in to CGA, Professor CGA. Turn that shit in where I can see the bottom of that 0 at the end of the page. Turn it in. Now, gentlemen, I've collected all of these hoes' pages. I've collected all the pages. And what I'm going to tell you is, out of all the men they've ever respected, none of them exist in their lives today. And if I wanted to do it for extra credit, put down your dad, your brothers, your uncles, your cousins, and all of they asses at the end of the page for extra credit, and tell me how many of these men still exist in your life. How many of these fucking men that you respected, how many of these motherfucking men are in your life right now that can help you out? Gentlemen, this idea that a woman respects you is fleeting. It's just temporary. It's not something that is going to last very long. So if you're thinking that this is going to be a position they're in, these bitches have been married. They got babies by men that they don't respect. currently. Am I lying or not? I'm trying to tell you, they got babies by men they don't respect. They've married a man, divorced him, and have zero respect for that guy. What are you talking about? Respect. This is not a long-term plan. This is not a long-term plan. This is a short-term plan. She respects you until she doesn't get what she wants. She respects you until you say there's no relationship here. There's no marriage. She gone like the wind, nigga. Gone like the wind. Hear me out on this. Yeah, it's crazy. These things that people say, I'm like, you're not talking long-term. And by the way, for me, I'm talking long-term relationships. All right. I'm always going to say and measure what you're talking about against a long-term relationship. Now, if you just want to say how to hook up with a woman and how to get access to sex, we can talk about that and what that includes and what that entails. I'm always going to measure what you say on long-term relationships because that is the most moral stance. But I find these guys try to criticize someone else doing immoral behavior, but what they're promoting is hookup culture and sex. Then they'll try to pivot and then take a moral stance against anything a guy does. Simping, tricking, traveling for pussy, right? Traveling for love. Then they'll try to bring in a moral conversation where you're talking about taking advantage of women sexually and disposing of them. That's where the hypocrisy is. You're doing something just as immoral. So don't get off your fucking high horse. Get off your high horse. If what you're talking about is a long-term plan for women, then I'm going to tell you, you're dead motherfucking wrong. All right. Your strategy does not work. Right. Your strategy to get access to women on the strength of this and respect of that, it don't work. It's not going to work for 99.9% of men. So you're talking about hookup sex, right? Okay, well, fine. I'll take care because I've had success with that. But if that's the case, I don't want to hear your morality argument. Y'all talking about pimping hoes and in the next fucking breath, why niggas shouldn't take their passport and go trick on Filipinas. It's like, wait a minute. Wait, sir. Wait a cotton picking minute. Don't try that with me. You might try that with somebody else. They want to say they Christian conservatives have a whole side chick and say they wipe down with it, but a nigga can't exercise his options and go travel overseas. For some reason, that's a disgrace. These cherry pickers, man. These cherry pickers on morality just make me sick. Now, with that being said, I'll conclude by saying I don't practice high levels of morality. So don't measure me about anything morality because I don't believe in morality. I don't believe in morality. Just to let you know right now. So don't measure me against moral standards. All right. I'm very open when it comes to that. Like, I'm not promoting morality. I'm not you can promote that shit because at the end of the day, if I start promoting morality, all you got to do is dig in my past and find out, well, CGA ain't shit. Now, I never came up here to claim the throne of morality. I've never used the fake Christianity to show you who I am because you motherfuckers are hypocrites at the end of the day. So I've never once used morality as an argument. Because I'm not the most moral person. Because you start digging in niggas' past, they're moral one day and the next day they're heathens. Well, I'll just say I claim to throw the heathenism. All right. I am who I am. But moral people are some of the fakest hypocritic people because one day they want to measure morality. The next day they want to make an excuse as to why they're a heathen. Like, no, fuck that, bro. You're not going to get me with that bullshit. I don't deal with fucking flim flam men and con men and snake oil salesmen. And I certainly don't debate them. So do not bring that morality shit over here. Right? Do not believe that, well, this is wrong. And then pimp these hoes comes out of your fucking side of your neck the next day. And then run game and then bounce woman from woman to woman and then run through women and discard them comes out of your mouth the next week. And then bitch hoes come out of your mouth the next week. But these guys are passport tricks. And no, you got no leg to stand on over here. And I'm talking to you, nigga. If you think I'm talking to you as a consecrator with that bullshit. Don't bring that morality shit over here, nigga, because yeah. All right. It pisses me off when I see that. It really pisses me off when I see these niggas. One day they talking about fucking hoes and running through them in a rotation and they telling you they pumping, dumping and all of this shit. And the next day they want to ban tricks and simps and ban passports. Nah. right. Now they want to feel sorry for those women over there that are getting ran through and used for $85. But they over here just pumping, dumping women and impregnating them and leaving them to fend for themselves. All right. And cheating on your wives the next week. No. Save that shit. Save it. Save it. All right. Batu says, hey, coach, you're the best edutainment on YouTube. Shout out to you. And as you haven't heard and known, I'm on the attack of men now. Ain't no use of attacking women. They gone. Let's fucking attack these men. All right. And dismantle the manhood here. Shout out to our brother MC Hamster says women are acting at all times, always choosing themselves. You heard it here first on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. They're always going to choose themselves. Yeah, look, somebody said it. Shout out to you. They'll sit up there and brag about what they did their college days and how they were the man and how were they were that guy and how they used to run through women. They will sit up there and talk that shit and they'll be like, I pimped hoes and I put hoes on the track and I had the ism and I ran game and everybody when I was in high school. They'll talk that shit and then jump up here the next breath, talk about how moral or immoral a certain act is. Now go sit the fuck down. Please have several seats. All of you bitch ass content creators, all of you. I spin plates and I ran game, but now I'm married ecclesiastically. Sit down right now. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear no moral arguments from you ever. Go sit the fuck down. Have several motherfucking seats right now. Go kiss my black ass with that bullshit. I don't want to hear shit. I was in high school and I got hoes in high school and you didn't. Go sit down, please. Have several seats. That bullshit. Now all of a sudden your argument is moral. We shouldn't be treating women like this and we shouldn't have to go over here. Go sit down, nigga. Sit down with your goofy ass. Sit down with your goofy ass. I don't want to hear that shit. I was the man back in the day. All right, shut the fuck up. So what was I? And I'm still the man, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to our brother here. It is, did I get Big LA? Shout out to our brother BMX or BXM. Says starting the show Wild as F. He says when she's naked in front of you, when you smell that twang, you ready to risk it all. He says, why are we like this? You know why? We're only human and we're born to make mistakes. City boy, city boy. All right. We're born to make mistakes. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother. It is the UK brother living in Switzerland. Just returned from my solo trip from I can't even sound that out, but it's in Spain flying business class. Already booked my next solo trip to Cyprus into July for the third time. I'm flying business class again. Also, thank you to the you-know-who-ish friend giving me advice. Boss up or get priced out. Better boss up, nigga. Shout out to you, man. Boss up or get priced out. Shout out to you and enjoy Europe in the flatback Europeans. Supporter says, speaking of old people, Mel Brooks celebrated his 100th birthday this past weekend and is still making moves. Spaceball 2 coming out soon. Shout out to Mel Brooks. He's one of the greatest producers of films in
Hey, where the white
directors.
women at?
All right, that's where that comes from.
Hey, where the white women at?
If I'm not mistaken, Junior says, what's good? Did you happen to see the video of Clavicular kissing a transformer? These red pill manosphere niggies are fugazi as hell. I was going to cover that, but of course, the gay manosphere continues to prove my point. Somebody saying you got sour grapes, coach. But yeah, man, Clavicular allegedly kissed a tranny over the past weekend, and we can show you that briefly here if we do have a little bit of time. I got a little bit of time.
Yeah, I got time. Good.
All right, the evidence is here on Twitter, but Clavicular has come out and said it's clearly this is fake news, but we'll show you here. This is the clip of gay Clavicular. The manosphere has been infiltrated by closeted bisexual men. All right, men that have definitely some problems. This is your favorite Clavicular guy. This is the transsexual right here, the transgender. That's the person off to the right. Now, they're also saying that the person here that he's next to is not transgender, that she is a biological female. All right. And that is the person that he kissed. Now, that may be the case. I might give him a pass there because it is somewhat clear that that's a woman. I don't know. Even the woman with the sleeves is close enough. And she's also friends with someone here. And it's not to say that he would not had a threesome with these two people and she would have whipped this little man. It's just too close for comfort. It's just too close for comfort. Like you're getting too close. All right. And we know he's a drug addict. So what's to say that behind closed doors, he wasn't seeing that? And the way that person is looking at Clavicular, she looked like that she ready to get in there. You know what I mean? She ready to participate.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. But this is what I say, the Gen Z and the manosphere has been infiltrated by this, because even though that it's not true, or it may not be true, it's just too close. All right. And you have to understand his group of people, his demographics is 13 to 19. That's his main demographic. 13 to 19. What do you think the influence of this is going to be on young men? That's his main demographic. So if he's giving this a pass, if he's making this somewhat, hey, there's nothing wrong with this. Even Andrew Tate has said even as much. He would actually, and people saying he's telling a joke, but even he's saying a woman that's a man that's a 10 transgender is better than a one female. So as you can see, the woman here, the very thin, small-breasted woman with the sleeves is the one he's kissing. She looks very close to trans. I mean, you know, you really can't tell in today's age, especially when drugs and alcohol are being in there. So that's him. All right. Now, anybody making an excuse for this, y'all just can go take a seat. All right. Just take a seat. I told you that this is going to get slowly encroach onto young men. You have the one guy, Plaque Boy Max, doing this. You even have AB and Dean the Great. Even AB's talking about he's stick in the back. What I'm saying is men's content pushed to men, not just manosphere, but men's content is encroaching on closeted bisexuals. Okay. That's all I'm saying. And eventually guys are going to be like, well, Clavicular hung out with one. What's the problem? Because, you know, men are having problems getting access to women. Isn't this his main thing? I'm going to looks max to get access to women. Well, if I attempt to, why not deal with a woman dressed up like a man, or a man dressed up like a woman? So they're just teetering closer ever so closely every week. Every week. This is what we're getting. And people thought I was out here calling this out. I'll show you here. I'll show you what people said here. And I'm like, man, hey, y'all do what y'all doing here. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. I'm going to stay over here. I said it. These niggas be dressing together and kicking bitches out the club. Like, I'm like, yo, man, I won't be a part of this. I'll just stay over here and promote masculinity as much as I possibly can. And I'll show you here a tweet that I said calling this out, and show you what some of these people were saying here. Let's see here where we got here. Okay. Damn, it was that long ago. All right. My Twitter been going crazy. Oh, here it is right here. All right, so I said this 2 weeks ago, June 11th. And you're seeing that I'm right on this one. I'm right. It says right here, the manosphere was infiltrated by closeted homosexuals, bisexual males, and incels around 2021. Way too much evidence that supports this. If you know, you know. Now, Andrew Tate came out the next day and said Sniggle tried to sleep with him. But as you see right here, this sounds like sour grapes, coach. So people start saying, well, look, it looks like you're just jealous. You're mad that your numbers ain't up. Well, my numbers are doing well. All right. I don't need big numbers. I have a great exclusive group of people that we do well with here. I don't have haters watching me and shit like this. But you see what people say. Oh, you just sour grapes, pick yourself up, stack some wins, get some views. All right. Make some money off of this shit. And they want me to pivot my content towards this shit. Bro, this ain't no sour grapes, nigga. Like what? There ain't no sour grapes. I saw what I saw. I see what I see, bro. I see what I see. Oh, by the way, Clavicular is an incel. I mean, he's an incel, admittedly. All right. His strategy is taking incels to switch up their damn opportunities to meet women by changing their looks. I mean, he's a definition of an incel. He would agree that he's an incel. He's never really had a relationship other than the hookups that he has on the internet and the OnlyFans content that he runs on the back end. I mean, he's an incel. I mean, his personality is incel. All right, so There it is right there. Oh my goodness. All right, shout out to him right there. What do you think, gentlemen? He admits to being an incel. Yes, he said it himself that he's an incel. So he admits to being an incel. I'm not trying to say that he's, he admits to being an incel. I mean, not that an incel is bad, but I'm telling you, he's an incel. And I said that the manosphere, the prime group of people are incels and closeted bisexuals. All right. But y'all gonna let this shit slide, huh? Y'all gonna let it slide, huh? Y'all gonna still be up here CGA jealous. All right. Okay. All right. Y'all gonna still want me to cape for the manosphere. I'm out. These niggas be doing live streams and hanging out with bisexual dudes and then be like, well, he ain't. Okay, I don't do shit like that. I don't do shit like that. I don't look. If I know a dude boy bisexual and he got a crush on me, we can, hey, what's up in public and be. I'm not hating against people, but these niggas be hanging out with each other and doing live streams. Well, they're doing it because of the numbers and the clout, and they only hang out because they're popular on the internet. I'm good. I don't need popular niggas to hang out with me and they got secret crushes on me. I'm good. I don't need the extra numbers. We're good. I got almost 1,900 people in here. I'm good with this audience. We're good. It's okay. I don't need the extra clout. I don't need to hang out with extra. No, I'm good. Yeah, stay over there, nigga. All right, I'm good. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. You want to do a stream together? No. Nope. I don't want to do a stream together, nigga. We're good. All right. Well, I'm super popular and famous. I'm good. All right. I'm not a sellout, nigga. Y'all niggas are some sellouts, bro. All for some clout. Clout chasing men. Men be out here clout chasing. They clout chasing clavicular trying to get on so they can get some views to their whack ass channel. Like, bro, this is crazy. Moneyline Parlay says, shout out to Minister Louis Farrakhan and his beloved wife who passed after 72 years of marriage. Shout out to the minister. This is near the end of an era. Pretty soon there will be no black marriages once the older generations are gone. I'm a passport bro, but I still mourn what used to be. Shout out to you, man. And Mr. Farrakhan lost his wife. All right. We haven't seen much of the minister either. So, yeah, clock's ticking on the minister, man. That would be a sad day. Tony Ocasio says, if rent, car note, food, medical bills go up, then men's standards, laws, rules, and codes and sexual preferences go up too, honey. Indeed. O'Shea and MTR been on YouTube for 10 years and got the nerve to say CGA gets no women. Meanwhile, they have never been seen with a woman intimately at any point. Brother, please. They work for UPS. But yo, yeah, if her costs go up, then our costs go up. So now I have to assume your cost for what reason? Okay. I don't understand why women push that on the dudes, but as you can see, it's a mating strategy. They're trying to find men to dump their C- level life. By the way, shout out to the ladies out here. There's going to be some woman out here, not me. I got an A+ level life. Your life you celebrate as an independent woman is based on a C- level life. It's not even greater than any man you would actually have available to date you. Okay, you'll find that no man is ever going to give you a better life than that. You can't even give yourself a better life. That's not to shit on you, but that's just to tell you what's going on out here. I did it by myself. I pay my own bills and my own car note. Well, welcome to adulthood. That's what men are expected to do. And any man that is barely able to do that, just like you, is not dateable or marriageable, according to you. That's according to your own mate selection. So I'm not impressed. Even you owning a house or a townhouse. I own a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse with a fucking tandem garage. And all right. You're thumping your chest that in Tupelo, Mississippi, you own a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse with a tandem garage. You live above the fucking garage ass nigga. Like, yo, hey, listen. Here's the problem with that. Sell that house. I guarantee you won't be able to sell that house. All right. The likelihood of you have to sell that house to another woman. You have to sell that house to another woman. All right. And because no guy's going to buy that house. No man is gonna buy a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse where your bathroom is like stacked three levels, all right, and it's like 400 square foot on each fucking floor, right? 3 flights of stairs. No man's gonna buy that house because men that buy houses normally buy houses for families. This is why single men don't buy houses. All right, they rarely ever do buy houses because they're like, I'll buy a house when I need a family to fill up the fucking bedrooms. So you can't sell it to a family. Even a 2-bedroom house can't sell it to a family. All right, then fucking, I'm trying to have a family of 4. I don't need a 2-bedroom house. Okay, I definitely don't need a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom, tri-level stacked garage, single car garage ass house in Tupelo, Mississippi. So you can't sell that to a family. You can't sell that to a newlywed couple. Can't sell it to a single man. You're gonna have to sell it to a woman. So your next buyer is a woman that is trying to flex on single men, a single woman. And divorced women they're not going to buy that house either. Divorced women are now going to move in. They move in with other women as roommates. So if they make divorce and they make 45 or 50, they don't get remarried. They're going to move in with other women as roommates. So they're not looking for a 1-bedroom, 3-bedroom house. They're 40, they're 50. Okay. Let's see here. Certainly can't afford the mortgage. Okay. Anyway, I was going to show you something. Shout out to Key himself, says both of 50's baby mamas have disrespected and embarrassed him in public. He says, could this be a sign that 50 is a beta male? Most of my exes still love and respect me. Well, shout out to you on that one. But yeah, even 50 Cent has had issues with his mate selection. And as you can see, all of his baby mamas have really, torn him apart a little bit. I don't think he cares, but even 50 Cent has not mastered the craft of having good relationships with his children's mothers and producing children and not having good relationships with them based on who he's choosing to have relationships with and children with. So yeah, sad reality. So even he's that guy in many instances for many men and women, but he's even has problems. Doesn't mean that you're not going to have problems just because you're that guy. All right. Yeah, it's pretty tough out here. Mate selection is not easy. Mate selection is not easy. That's why we tell you the realities of mate selection. It's not an easy thing to do. All right. But anyway, we have okay, we got everybody. We've caught up. So what I wanted to do is catch up. I think we have some Venmos, but Venmo's not letting me log in. But I wanted to catch up before we did this main event about DJ Akademiks coming up here. But Joel C says we got a couple more. I don't know what people see in Taraji P. Henson. She was average at best when she was young. Even then, I wouldn't have looked her way. But then again, I ain't black. So I don't like Taraji P. Henson in terms of her attitude. I just can't be around women like this. All right. They kind of Taraji P. Henson reminds me of a person who thinks she's funny. All right. This demographic, she says she's from Washington, D.C. I cannot hang around people like this. I don't care. Even relatives that have this type of attitude, like this is a major turnoff. It makes my dick unhard. All right. I can barely have sexual relationships with women like this. I don't like this demeanor or attitude. I think it's a mix of you go girl and mammy. It's like Sapphire and Mammy at the same time. It is indicative of fake antebellum Southern women mixed with funky city girl vamp attitude. I just no. Because one minute they want to be like they mammy and they grandmammy, and then the next minute they want to be city girl and up, and I got an attitude. I just can't deal with women like this at all. I don't find it endearing or attractive. It's not feminine at all. It rubs me the wrong way. And it ain't even funny. Like, to me, it's not even funny to what they do. And they tend to want to talk all loud and filibuster, just talk. And they don't even realize they just talking. Just shut the fuck up. Like, just be quiet. You can be quiet. Let the beat ride. Don't stop. Just stop talking. But they just, and then like, just get all hyper and shit. I don't like women like this. And it's not that she's not attractive. I just don't like women like this. Like, I can't be around women like this. This is not it. Okay, this is not it. These type of people drain me. Drain. As soon as I see them, I'm like, oh no, hell no. These type of women like this drain my fucking soul and energy. Suck you by. Now, it's not because she's black, but it tends to be the black ones that are mostly like this. Okay. So I'm not saying black women typically, because I know some black women that aren't like this, but unfortunately, sometimes these black women do look up to characters like Taraji P. Henson. And then I really be like, ugh. I'm like, damn, I thought you had a chance. And you're like, oh, I love Taraji and her energy. Okay. And I'll be like, no, I can't date you now. You didn't want to keep that to yourself. I just can't deal with it. I have no energy for people like this. I have no energy at all. And then Been Around the World says, Coach, you are many steps ahead of the game. Caught another big content creator saying dating is transactional. Free agent lifestyle for life. Good Lord, man. Are they late to the game? What we're witnessing is with this transactional dating, you're going to witness everybody. Now, like I said, I stuck my neck out there in 2022 to talk about this openly. It has now been 4 years. You haven't seen many people in that 4 years talking like this. In fact, they were literally debating me, calling me names. You're going to start seeing these people openly discussing this and keeping me out of the fucking conversation. They're going to act like I didn't bring it up. They're going to say Kevin Samuels fucking said it. And then they're going to get mad at me for saying it. And then they're going to be like, well, Kevin Samuels did say 1099 girlfriend. Then they're going to start giving the credit. And then when I stand up for myself, they're going to be like, well, you jealous, you mad, you need therapy. And you don't own it. They're going to start pivoting and shit. I'm like, yo. Right? And then they're going to not give me no credit. They're going to act like I didn't say it. CGA who? Free agent lifestyle what? Junior college where? Like what? Then they're going to be mad when I stand up and say, well, I actually was the first. Well, motherfucking Corey Holcomb been saying this is before you. Then they're going to start giving credit to Patrice O'Neal. Well, Patrice O'Neal and that nigga been dead for damn a decade and a half. Like, this is what I'm talking about. They're going to literally just be like, hell no. He didn't say it. He don't own it. Literally got a course, and y'all shitted on me for the course. Y'all shitted for me about the JUCO, and now everybody else is just going to start saying, yeah, I've noticed that lately, ass nigga. I didn't see CGA said it. It's like, whoa, man. Yeah, he got little man. He got Napoleon energy. They going to start attacking my height and my looks. He's just an old man in it. But I'm seeing it more and more and more. Why? Because you can't deny it. You're going to experience it. You're going to deal with women that you're going to find out. It's going to be right in front of your face. Whether I said that dating coaches should implement it, they ignored me, and now here come the dating coaches implementing it. Now they're going to start pulling up courses and shit and coming up with shit. And I'm always just too early to the party. I'm too early to the party, and they ain't going to give me credit. So it's crazy. Matter of fact, just so you guys know, I'm in the Urban Dictionary for naming it the junior college for people who don't know what JUCO and junior college is. And you can trace that back to almost anything that is people are saying mainstream today. You can trace it right back to me. Junior college, term made popular by YouTuber Coach Greg Adams. Same with Men Are in Love, Women Are in Business, all the way down the fucking line. Junior college, Urban Dictionary, post it, receipts. Niggas still gonna deny it. What? Who? They just gonna rename it junior college to Division I, Division II, Division III, 1099 girlfriend. They just gonna just code it differently and then not give me the credit. We call it the remix. Junior college posted 2023. 2023. Posted. It's a metaphor for women who are openly available to men to indulge his sexual desires with. This is usually a transactional arrangement with the rationalization that pursuing this option is better than being frustrated in a relationship or marriage where the man is fulfilling his traditional duties, but the woman is not. This term is made popular by YouTuber Coach Greg Adams, blah, blah, blah. And they gave me all my channel names and nicknames. so forth and so on. Posted 2023. I've been saying it since 2022. I get it, but you're gonna start hearing more people. More people are gonna just literally just swagger jack the shit. Start talking about it. Oh, is dating monetized? Oh shit. Damn evil. All right, I better screenshot this shit or these niggas gonna be start reporting it and taking it down so it's hidden. All right, they be like, this nigga, he demonetized, so ain't nobody gonna know about this old ass nigga. It is what it is. Let's do the main event here. We're ready to go. All right. Yeah, I got time. We got a little bit of time today. Let's get into it. The main event.
Yeah, I got time. Girl.
Okay, here we go. Hey, let's get into it. We got the main event right here. We got DJ Akademiks. That shouldn't be the main event title right there. We're just going to put the main event, ring the bell on it. We got the main event right here. All right, the main Mickey Ficky event. Monetized dating, transactional dating. Yes, it's here and it's here to stay. We have DJ Akademiks out here looking very lovely here. People are going to say, this is just for content, coach. Don't worry. It's not like that. He just doing this for content. Okay. All right. Somebody said you heard somebody say credited and he got mad and banned me from the chat. Of course he did. All right. People don't want to give a nigga credit, but we got DJ Akademiks here posted on his own Instagram, date with Daphne Joy, putting hands on hips. When I dip, you dip, we dip. And people are going to say this is just for content. No, DJ Akademiks definitely trying to slide that little chipmunk meat into this woman after this woman has been seen taking $5 footlongs down her throat. Okay, down her backside. All right, at the will of Diddy. We know that this woman is highly monetized. She doesn't keep it a secret. She actually testified as Jane Doe in the Diddy trial that she was getting $10,000 worth of allowance from Diddy to pay her rent. She also was she said she had a social media presence. It was taking brand deals on her Instagram and TikTok, also making money from her OnlyFans account. But the people who see this are actually criticizing DJ Akademiks, specifically black women, because he has talked very recklessly and negatively about black women who have done the same thing, so they feel. So he's talked about Megan Thee Stallion and Lauren London or any of these people that have done any of these particular acts. But for some reason, because she is not of color, well, she is of color, but she's a C-Mexican, he's giving her a pass. And while, yes, she is a C-Mexican, and he has talked negatively about women that have done this and calling them all kind of 304s and schizoids, the reality is Daphne Joy is very feminine, all right? She plays to his ego, and she knows how the game works. She's made many, many men crumble. 50 Cent, Floyd Mayweather, Jason Derulo, Puff Daddy, all right? She's Cam Newton. She's left many, many a niggy in the wake of her Filipina flavor, if you will.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck up.
All right, so a lot of dudes don't realize that when they get into the presence of a Pina, they are going to be weak. All right, they will easily act like these men that are going to the Southeast Asia are going over there and get tricked and gaffled for their money. All right, but the reality is when they actually deal with the Pina, it's a whole different story. They'll make you weak in the knees. All right, now here's the story here for people that don't know. DJ Akademiks had an interview, the first interview of Daphne Joy after her sex tape release, and after her testifying against Diddy. And he interviewed her and he became smitten and weakened and said, yes, I'm weak for this woman. All right. She's definitely very feminine. I misjudged her. And there he is showing everything but teeth. And I said, yeah, well, this is what an apex predator does that is on the monetized dating marketplace. All right. You're going to deal with women like this at the peak of her game. Although she is now in her late 30s, she still is going to have value out here on the marketplace because there's always white men in their 60s. And of course, there's always black men and black male celebrities. And all she has to do is entice them and play feminine, and they're gonna crumble. She also went on to did an interview with Cam Newton and No Jumper, describing that she's actually interested in DJ Akademiks. Now we know that interest is not just because he's funny and humorous, which he may be at times. There's other interests because, well, there's a financial component there. whereas she might not be able to get in, wrangle in high tier celebrities like 50 Cent and Diddy or Jason Derulo or Cam Newton. They already know. DJ Akademiks, this would be the peak for him. Even though he gets the peak of what you would think Miami is, well, judging from his rotation, I wouldn't say that's the peak, but he probably gets access to decent and solid women in Miami because that's where he is, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Or he spends a lot of time there, but he definitely hasn't got anybody at the level of a Daphne Joy. All right. Falling down the hill of celebrityism. This is a good pickup for him. This is actually at the apex of his pickups, even the tricking, right? So even if he tricks on her, like he tricks on the other women, he actually claims that he doesn't, but he's a trick. All right. This is the peak of his tricking right here. All right. This is the peak of his tricking. And people say he's incredibly wealthy. Well, he is, but he's not Diddy or 50 cents. This is what we have to agree to that. He's not Diddy. He's not 50. Both of those guys are billionaires. He's a multimillionaire. Okay. For those who don't know the difference between that, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking. That is a major, major difference. Okay. That is a major difference. She's usually dealing with billionaires. He's a multimillionaire. And if anybody wants me to take time to show you what the difference of that is, I will do so. But it ain't even close to being her dealing with billionaires. Okay. He is not a billionaire at this particular point in time. Okay. He's not even close. Okay. Let me see here. Difference. Millions. Okay. This could be simply summed up by this particular video right here. Okay. It is not even in the same category. We'll show you this right here. So I wasn't shitting on his wealth. What I was saying is this. Okay. This is what I'm saying right here. Here's a video right here. Show it. Play it. Play this video. Hold on for a second. Let me stop it right here. Here we go right here. Here he is. All right. This is what Jeff Bezos' $122 billion is. This is billions. And then we're going to show you here what this is 100. Okay. So this is the difference between money and rice. So there it is. That's $100,000. Now, none of you niggas will see this at one time. That's one bit of rice. That's 100K right there in rice. All right. Pay close attention. That's 100K in rice. That's 1 million in rice. Okay. That's 1 million in rice. Now, that's where Akademiks is. That's probably what he has in holding right now at one time. All right. What I had was one fucking grain. This is what he has in grains right now in liquid. This is 50 billion right here in rice. Okay. You see the difference between billion? All right. I wish he had a billion in rice, just so you can see the difference between one fucking grain, 1 million, and billions. Okay. You see the difference? And that over there is $122 billion. All right. Or 172 billion. Okay. 50 billion. 50 million, 172 billion. Okay. So look at the difference. $2 million versus 10x Teslas and SUVs. I'm not sure what that is. That's $2 million. That's 2 million right here. You see that? You see the difference? And niggas are talking about you on the same level as it. Okay, look at that. Look at that. That's the difference. That's the difference, gentlemen. So yeah, Akademiks got the bag. Akademiks got the bag. But when you talking about billions, stop it. Stop it. Some of y'all will never see this at one particular time. Okay. That is the difference between millions and billions. Millions and billions. All right. Although we're assuming that Diddy and Puffy were close to the billion mark. It's not even close, gentlemen. You're not in the same conversation, not in the same wheelhouse, but it's nice to have millions of dollars. Now, let me get back to the point, because y'all thought I was shitting on Akademiks and calling him poor. I wasn't. What I'm saying is we're talking about two different categories of wealth. We're talking about two different categories. Daphne Joy was in there fumbling around with billionaires or close to billionaires. Akademiks, he's a 10 millionaire. right? 10 millionaire. And that ain't hard to snick, but she's falling down. She's going down the marketplace. That's just like a woman that dated a guy that make 100K going down to a guy that makes 20K. It's the same thing. All right. And so, yeah, he can get into the game now, but look at what he's getting into. So here it is right there. He definitely ecclesiastically happy here. Shout out to DJ Akademiks. He putting hands on hips. And I'm not into BBLs, so there's that. All right, she kind of looks like an ant in the back. I'm not into BBLs, but he definitely looks happy. All right, and I ain't checking for no wood or nothing, but it is what it is. And is this his best effort to clean up? He's lost a lot of weight. He definitely happy. She putting them fake toddies on him. All right, he looking like, here's the chipmunks, Alvin, Simon, Theodore. Nigga looking like Jerry the Mouse right here. Shout out to him right here. And he definitely looking like he ain't ready to handle all this. Although she ain't ready to handle all me either, but he definitely don't look like he know what to do here. All right. All right. He definitely don't know how to handle her and get that neck. All right. Because I will be dominating this woman out here. Hey.
I like to get dominated.
By the way, Daphne Joy, you come around here, I'm getting that neck.
I like to get dominated.
I'm pulling that mop. All right.
I like to get dominated.
All right. And I know how you get down. All right. So don't act like this is brand new.
I like to get dominated.
All right. You definitely, I'm getting that neck. I'm ragdolling you. How tall is this woman? All right. I've been with many penis in my life. You know, I won't tell you how many, but
I like to get dominated.
All right. So now we have a report here on how much DJ Akademiks claims that he was with the tricking. All right. And yeah, she can fumble down the old 100,000 air CGA. She can come down to the 100,000 air level if she wants to. All right. So Akademiks admit that he used the honey pack after his date with 50 Cent's baby mama, Daphne Joy, and he spent $4,000 on dinner. People are going to claim that this is just for content, but let's hear what he has to say.
Yo, when y'all ever seen a first date, niggas, I pulled out, like, playing with y'all. Gangsta. So for the dinner, nigga, the dinner cost me $3,000. Was it $3,000 or $4,000 for me? Nigga, we didn't even eat. We just filmed the fucking episode. It just shows, huh? Try what?
The Wagyu, like carpaccio thing?
Bro, I want a chicken tender, bro. I don't know what that is. Like,
really good. It's actually really good.
Look at Chloe. She loves this shit. Look at her.
All right, we got a little flat back. Who is this little flat back right here?
Look at her.
Oh, it's a ling too. All right, okay, I'm ready for that.
Yo, we're trying to get out of here.
It's really good though.
Is this a video now? Is this connected to Daphne Joy? This looks like another date video that they pulled up.
Just tell them to box it. We out of here. You paid it for it?
Yeah.
All right, the fuck are we doing? What the fuck is Wagyu, nigga? Like the fuck?
Type of beef from Japan.
All right, this might be a date from another video that they're claiming is for Daphne Joy, because this is just like another Japanese little itty bitty titty committee ass, narrow hip as well. Okay, I like this one too, but
yo, I looked at the menu. I looked at the menu twice. She looked at me, and I was trying to say chicken nuggets.
I'm surprised you didn't make a joke about chicken tenders or something. Like you kind of
Nah. She been fucking with too much rich niggas. I couldn't do it. And she was fucking with too much rich niggas.
All right, maybe this is because he's fucking with too many rich ninjas. But people are saying this is fake. Yeah, I mean, listen, this gets DJ Akademiks in there, but you can't tell me he ain't trying to put hands on these hips. All right, but he doesn't know what Wagyu is. He's not the most sophisticated Negro, I can tell you that. And that's somewhat surprising. All right, I think your level of sophistication would be a lot better. But if it's a case of she been messing with too many rich nickels, what I've been saying is true. Let's go back to the grain of rice. If in fact that she's been ordering, lobster tail and Wagyu, and she didn't hit you off the head with $1,000 steak. All right, she got you. All right, at that particular point.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. She got you. And somebody saying this is the assistant here. All right. So she definitely did get you. By the way, they also have a private room. You need that when you're rolling celebrity style. You can't just eat out in the regular dining area with the rest of the normies. And so he didn't realize that she was ordering high off the hog, because he's not paying attention. So he's saying it definitely cost him $4,000 in that incident. And I'm just going to tell you, man, women that are normally used to dealing with men like this definitely know how to order like this. So you got to watch them. You got to tell them what's able to order on the menu and what's not able to order on the menu. So he's flexing that 4,000, 3,000 came along here. All right. This one says Daphne Joy fans, or at least fans, speechless. This is a claim that I put on the title, although it has been disputed, that she says Akademiks will pay her $100K a month to be with him, while The Rock paid her $300,000 last week for a one-night stand, claiming that he leaked video. Her leaked video changed her life. Now, they're disputing this, but let's go ahead and play the video here. This is her on, it looks like, the No Jumper podcast.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well, with Akademiks, by the way, if I talk slow, it's just my way of calming myself down.
No, for sure. I mean, this is a safe space. Don't worry.
Thank you. I'll catch up to your speed for sure.
Yeah.
No, he was definitely, he's a really large voice, and I just find him so hilarious. As I told him, like, underneath all the vulgar words and the profanity, I definitely could see a man that was honestly attracted to me.
All right, so this is an apex predator, guys. Women do this to me at the JUCO. They'll act like I'm the best thing since fucking sliced bread. All right, you're so wonderful, you're so great, right? I know this. Act should know this, and she's putting on the act. She's putting on all her feminine charms. After, I think the sisters do have a case where, how is Akademiks treating her like this, but also she has so much smoke for the other female black celebrities that have been put in a similar like, right? Yeah, you got the championship dick, right? So women are like this, are apex predators. When I tell you, you come over to the JUCO, you better be ready for this, because they will put on all the appeal for you. And look at her voice. She's anti Taraji P. Henson. Oh, he's wonderful. And I found that his voice was big and he was charming, despite the fact that the despicable things that he said about women, I still find some value in him. For me, they say the same thing about me. I see what you say on the internet, but I'm willing to overlook it if you fix a mind. Okay, I'm willing to overlook all that crazy shit you say on the internet about women. Okay, so here it is right here.
Yeah.
And I even like screenshot this one where he was like watching my reel or something, and he literally had his mouth open.
Right.
And I was like, yeah, I want to talk to him.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna talk to him. I pick you. You're the one. All right, but here's the thing. You're the one.
And that's
But
you.
we already know that she's collecting child support from 50 Cent. She was getting $10,000 a month of allowance from P. Diddy. Let me see if I can pull this up. Diddy, Daphne Joy. You're the one. All right, you make enough money to support my habit. Let me see here, Daphne Joy. Here it is right here. This is testimony here, according to the AI bringing this up. And also, she gets to keep her name out here in the algorithm. So she gets to repair her image, keep her name in the algorithm, date a guy who, you know, men particularly like. Okay, so men have an affinity to like a man like DJ Akademiks. She has access to a group of men that knows her past, because these men see her get ran through by Diddy and Diddy's male sex workers and 50 Cent. So she gets to add credibility to her name to that group of people, because he has access to that group of people, and particularly young men. So this is more a rehabbing of her credibility. But here it is right here. The phrase 10K monthly by Diddy Joy references explosive testimony from the high-profile Sean Diddy Combs legal proceedings regarding $10,000 monthly allowance and a love contract. This is the model actress Daphne Joy, aka Jane Doe, testified that she and Diddy signed a love contract in 2023. The agreement stipulated that Diddy would pay her $10,000 monthly allowance for 2 years. Dating is monetized. They signed a love contract. You get 2 years. I've had women refer this to as a daddy contract with me. So they'll ask me for a daddy contract. All right. So this is nothing new, all right, to me, but this is how women are moving out here. And it says right here, the length and time that would have been their relationship. By the way, I actually knew a woman that I so-called, quote unquote, had a free sexual relationship with, told me that she had a love contract with a very wealthy man. All right. And the stipulations of the contract stipulated that she could not have intercourse with another man and be seen alone. But her contract was 1 year. And she was like, I already signed a contract with this very wealthy man that I cannot be intimate with a guy. So she would hang out at my place every now and then for short periods of time. And then she was like, we could do everything but intercourse. All right. So I've known about these type of things for quite a bit, and I've actually been exposed to women that have had relationships with men like this. And it says Joy testified that the money covered her rent, legal fees, and was intended to help with various living and professional expenses, though she noted she still went into debt to furnish her house. Now, this is also something that you'll realize as well, is that even if you give a woman access to a guaranteed 6 figures income, they still are going to outspend that income. This is something that where I would say could be seen as manipulating the marketplace, because while she was getting access to $250K and had to do all kind of despicable things, she still couldn't maintain a standard of living with that amount of money coming in freely. Still, she went into debt. So what does that mean? Because she no longer has access to that money, so we believe, she's got to find another suitor. Correct? Am I correct? She has to find another guy that can actually probably afford that. Well, she's not going to find many celebrities because that ship is sailed. Like traditional celebrities. Floyd Mayweather's not paying that. 50 Cent's not paying that. All right. Jason Derulo's not paying that. Cam Newton's not paying that. Right. Diddy's not paying that. So now she had access to that. She's outspent it. So guess what?
And that's you.
That's you. That's you. I've always told you, bro, no matter what you give a woman, she's going to spend it. All of it. They're not going to stack it. They're not going to have a plan, a 5-year plan to lay on their back for a guy and then stack their money and come out wealthy and buying Jaguars and all kind of shit, Alexis's. And someone said, Diddy still paying her? I would say so too. Diddy is probably still paying her, but she's still in debt. She's still in debt. All right. Trust me, man, to maintain these BBLs and looks, she has to put on her feminine charms. So what I'm saying is, let's just say the relationship is related to Akademiks as a farce, as a setup. He's just using her, whatever you want to say. It's just for content. Well, you have to understand. Okay, let's just say that. Let's just support that Akademiks is just doing this for content. You also are realizing she's leveraging Akademiks to stay in the game to date monetize. Now, that's behind her brain. She knows that. I know that that's what she's doing because I see things for what they are. You're just saying, well, Akademiks ain't really simping. He's using her for content. Let's say that's true. She's also leveraging Akademiks as well to stay relevant, clean her image so she can come back out here and get the guy she wants at the end of the day. This could just be a bridge for her. This could be legitimate. It could be her using. It could be, but she's actually benefiting from this as much as Akademiks might be benefiting. Okay. So it's not that she's going to take an L here. Okay. She knows what she's doing. Why? Just look at her track record. She's not dumb. This is great PR for her because the week before she's doing this with Akademiks, she's on her knees taking a $5 foot down the back of her throat. So for the black women, they do have a point. They do have a point. This is definitely a finesse move by Daphne Joy, but the black women are saying, and rightly so, that he wouldn't do this for any of the female black celebrities. Would he do this for Megan Thee Stallion? I don't know. We don't know, but tell me what you think about that subject matter right there. Interesting. Somebody says she riding a wave. Yep, she's being redeemed. She's doing a great rehab of her image. Matter of fact, we never heard her talk before Akademiks gave her a platform. Now, we don't know if he's going to monetize from this as well. He is. But I think maybe his credibility might be shot amongst a series of women. But I don't think that Akademiks doesn't care about his credibility, to be honest with you. All right, his credibility is already kind of shot anyway. All right, but anyway, people are saying that he's simping and all of that stuff. Who knows what it is? I think, although people are underestimating Daphne Joy. They're underestimating Daphne Joy. I once had a Filipina say this, and this is true. Okay. A Filipino once told me this, and this is what's going to be true. You cannot deny this. A woman like this, even though men still believe in the wall and all this shit, and she old and ran through, this woman has value to white men all the way up to the age of 75. Okay. Okay. And I had a Filipina tell me that. She was like, shit, I'm 25, Filipina, not a single mom. I'll get men. She's like, I could be 50 and get a guy. And that she's like, I got 25 years of this shit. Why you out here thinking it's over for me and my reputation is ruined? She was like, dude, there's a 70-year-old white man that will marry me on the motherfucking spot. On the spot. All she had to do is drop that neck one time down the back of her throat. She was like, boy, please. It ain't over for me. And let me just tell you, it is not over for her at all. She going to be able to ride the wave to several tens of millionaires, 100,000-aires. She good to go with her radio for sure. And I'm getting paid because Rick said so. Shout out to LL Cool J. Somebody will cuff that up right now. And it could be a guy that will allow her to do the whole Diddy shit. He want to sit in the corner chair. So that woman told me that it was a 25-year-old Filipina. She was like, pfft. She was like, I got this shit locked down until I'm 50. It don't matter what I look like, how fat, skinny I am, how oblong, odd shape, how many dills Nick she took down her neck. A 70-year-old white dude gonna marry her on the spot. Right? She could be 46 and she gonna get picked up as a Filipina.
I cook, I suck, I shut the fuck
All right,
up.
there's no wall for a Filipina. There's no wall. All right, an Asian woman in general has no wall. All right, none at all. All right, there's no such thing as the wall. There is in China where they're left over. All right, but in terms of that, there's dudes over there. Look, there's leftover Chinese women that will get on the internet and says, I'm 32. I'm considered leftover in China. Dude, Americans will pack their bags and go pick that woman up. Pack their bags, head to Beijing and pick her up. While y'all be like, Shane you. Y'all would pack your bags to have this woman boil rice for you. Be on the fucking plane on a 19-hour flight to Beijing to pick her up. Why do we know this? Because American men like leftover women. And a leftover Chinese woman is just like a virgin for American women. She's a virgin. All right. Anyway, shit. A good-looking 32-year-old Chinese woman is certainly not leftover as long as a white man and a black man exists. All right. That is a prime piece of ass. And anybody that wants to dispute that shit, come see me. All right. Because y'all pick up the laziest, lethargic pieces of trash, leftover women in America and wife them up. All right. Sheesh. Anyway, let's go to the super chats here. Y'all go for snotty nose, bad attitude, football shape built women and be wifing them up. Hold on for a second. Here's some proof in case because a lot of people missed the show. All right. Look at what y'all catfish of the dating marketplace picks up. All right. Don't at me about a 34-year-old Chinese woman or a 40-year-old Filipina. This is what y'all be out here destroying and putting your back into. All right. Wifing it up. Niggas be out here. Look, I had a JUCO Chinese woman, man. She was in her mid-30s. Good look. She was a cool girl, man. You know how many dudes be offering her relationships and trying to wife her ass? And I'm like, she be out here on the marketplace. All right, it is what it is. Talking about the wall. Hey, man, there's no wall when it comes to black men. Black men don't believe in a wall. There's no such thing as a wall. All right. The wall exists for white men, and particularly, white men that, look at this nigga right here. All right. The wall exists for white men, typically who are higher tiered chads. All right. The wall doesn't exist for black men, Jamaican, African niggas. All right. White men, incels, white MGTOWs and shit like this and beta brads. There's no such thing as a wall. All right. It is a hypothetical place for men to put women down when they age and laugh at them. But at the end of the day, guess what? The day ends. All right. American men, it is what it is. And by the way, I've heard American men say, well, I can't date a woman 20 to 24 and 19 to 26. Like, oh, that's prime example. And they'll take their ass over there and get a 32-year-old Vietnamese woman. All right, it is what it is. Don't at me. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying is, again, there's no such thing as leftover women. As long as American men exist, white men and black men, for some reason, and black men will put their cape on. I just can't see myself with it. Who was the celebrity dude who said, it was a celebrity black dude said, I just can't see myself with a woman under 28. Who said that shit? Somebody remind me. I played it on my show. It was one of these black male celebrities. And he was like, nah, I just can't see myself. And he was a whole goofy. I can't remember who it is. Somebody help me out. Was it DL Hughley? It was DL Hughley. Let me pull that shit up for some receipts. I was like, what? Oh my Lord. You niggas like leftovers for sure. It was DL Hughley, goofy ass. Let me see here. Let me see here. Here we go right here. Oh, we pulled it 10 months ago. I'll be on it, man. Shout out to you guys listening to my show, making this show relevant for many, many years to come. I'm still going to be relevant in here. I got the clip right here 10 months ago with DL Hughley. He explains why he prefers older women. Let me see where we do this real quick. Okay, I'm trying to pull it. All right, my internet going crazy. Where's the clip? She says, if you got a period, I ain't fucking with you. Nigga. Where is it? Come on, man. I'm trying to clip it. Okay, I don't have the actual clip. So let's go ahead and look at it. He says right here, DL Hughley on why he prefers older women. If you got a period, I ain't fucking with you. So there you go right there. Come on, brothers. Come on. So this is a guy saying he can't. Now, of course, he's older, right? But still, bro, like, come on, man. This is catfish of the dating marketplace. Niggas will put on their cape for old women. Like, again, there's no wall. Anybody preaching the wall, women hit the wall. Women hit the wall. It's over for them at 35. Anybody preaching that in 2026, go fuck yourself. It doesn't exist. There's always, it's non-existent. This is just a red pill talking point. One of these goofy conundrums that y'all get into, hoping that y'all can get, stop. I don't want to hear it, bro. It's like, I don't want to hear it. Stop. There's always going to be men like this. And there's going to be men like this thinking they're doing the best. I just can't date a person my daughter's age. What does that have to do with what does that have to do with the woman you're dating? Your daughter's that has nothing to do with. But they want to make it creepy. Well, if you like her, you like your daughter. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. That's not how that works because you're attracted to a younger woman and it's your daughter happens to be that age. You got to be like, well, she is my daughter's age, so I can't be attracted to her and having the arousal. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro. So if your mama was 50 at one particular point, but now she's not, but you're 50, you're attracted to what your mama looked like 20 years ago, 30 years ago. What kind of goofy shit is this? All right. Anyway, G Money says, because I don't have money, he says, I get it off the strength. All right. You got to get it off the strength. You got to get it off the strength that the woman really likes you for yourself and your aura. All right. And she likes you because you the man. And you didn't get girls in high school. And I got girls in high school. Niggas act like I didn't get no girls in high school at all. All right. Like the reason you're dating younger women in your 50s is because you didn't get girls when you were in high school. Let's just clear this up. We got a little bit of time. What the fuck? What is high school? I haven't been in high school in 30 years. Like if I go back, it's been 33 years since I've been in high school. What is your obsession about high school? What is your obsession about your popularity in high school? And then you go back up until like 20 and 21 and 26 and 25. For me, that was 25 years ago. What is your obsession about your success at 25? Like, what in the hell is going on with you people who keep using that as some sort of metric of who you used to be? I scored 4 touchdowns in high school. I was the man. I used to dunk on people in high school. I was the man. I used to fuck all the women in the band and the cheerleaders and the drill team. And I used to get girls on the strip when I was in high school. I was the man when I roamed the community college campus. Okay, so I was popular in high school too. I just let you know. All right, I didn't have any problems in high school. Everybody knew who I was in high school, and I actually certainly had success with women in high school. I mean, but I don't measure that as some sort of metric or success. When I used to be at the club at 23, I used to be pulling. Okay, okay, but what are you doing right now with your fat ass? Look at you now. Like, look at yourself now, nigga. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what do you look like now? And if y'all really got time, I want y'all to take a screenshot of this shit, if you will. All right, take a screenshot of this shit so y'all can see this shit. This is crazy. All right. It's like, what is your fucking, y'all like 45 and 50, 37 and 39 talking about high school. Like, what? I don't even remember the names of people I was with in high school. Certainly don't remember what they look like. What? But people use that as some sort of cope to believe why people are doing things, because everybody's a therapist. Everybody's a fucking therapist. But I'm like, this is incredible that y'all going back to what y'all did in high school and college. Shit. I mean, if that was the case, guess what I would be doing? I could make a whole career about the despicable things that I've done in high school and college. All right. But you would actually have to get me to remember the shit that I was doing. That's the number one problem. I done forgot more than y'all know. All right. Because y'all would have to be like, well, what was you doing in high school? Oh, well, shit. Let me tell you what I was motherfucking doing in high school. Lord. All right. In college, all right. So let's see here. We're going to look at old CGA. All right. Old CGA here. Let me see if I can pull this up. Niggas going to want to screenshot this shit. All right, but this is CGA before marriage. This is a little bit after marriage and shit too. I put together this collage. All right, I blanked out the women's face. Look at this nigga right here. Look, he couldn't get girls in high school. Oh yeah, it looks like he was at yeah. All right, what? Looks like I'm showing teeth. And there's a bunch of white women here. There's me on a date with some blonde white Russian bitch. All right, there's me sitting with a couch full of white bitches. Like, no, I was just having oh, wait a minute. Who is that right there? Is that CGA? All right, before the beard? Yes. All right. Oh, yep. He was just having all this trouble dating and couldn't get bitches. All right, there I'm at the Hollywood Bowl. All right, stop the bullshit. There my little ass with a big taller bitch. All right, with my abs out. There I am with a bunch of fucking white women. I was just having all kind of trouble.
Where the white women at?
He was having trouble. That's why he's out here. He's dealing with this shit. There I am right there. White bitch. That's me in high school. Nigga, wait a minute. Look, hold on for a second. There I am at high school. There's high school CGA right there. He couldn't get girls in high school. Okay, whatever. All right, there's me with a black girl in high school hugging on me. All right, stop. There's me showing teeth. I mean, what are we doing here? Like, really? Are we doing this? Like, and then look what happens is you showing so many receipts. You showing too many receipts. This is me in high school in my younger days. This is me in college, post-college. Like, come on, bro. And of course, some niggas gonna say, I don't see no black women in there. Okay, yeah, well.
Where the white women at?
All right, there's a black woman down there. All right, I covered her face. That's me in high school. All right. That's me in high school getting no bitches. Like, but then when I put that together, he spent time putting that together. So, but I have to do shit like that. And then when I defend myself, niggas find another way to attack. I'm like, man, y'all weird. And none of these women were my wife. The woman I actually married were none of these women. So you like the Expo hat, huh? All right, that definitely shows you that look, the Montreal Expo hat. All right, that definitely was back in 9 Trey. All right, but yeah, he couldn't get bitches. Nobody liked him. Women didn't like him. He hates women. He mad because he couldn't get hoes. Okay, all right, keep living with that. Somebody said, show your ex. Hell no, I ain't trying to get sued, nigga. I ain't trying to get sued. All right. Anyway, just crazy. All right. Anyway. Shout out to Jahari says, salute coach. Daphne Joy looks better than the average black woman / celebrity. Woo. It's Melanin Monday. I am not trying to piss off the black women here. Tomorrow, ladies, sisters, it's back on you. There was a content creator made a video like, hey, did you guys know CGA's ex-wife is white? About 8 years ago, like, nigga act like he just discovered it. Oh my, look at his mulatto kids. His ex-wife is white. He likes white women.
Where the white women at?
Like, how late to the show are you? He thought he was out here. I'm going to reveal something nobody knew. Breaking news. CGA's ex is white and his kids are mulattoes. I mean, like 2018, I revealed that. Like, there was a video of me and my ex-wife on YouTube that I had to take down. Why? Because I became popular and I was like, I don't want a lawsuit. That is I was like, bro, that is unbelievable. But people are weird on the internet. Now they gonna screenshot this and they gonna make a video. Look at all these white bitches. He can't get black women and that's why he mad. Hey, black sisters, it's y'all day tomorrow though. By the way, I've dated women of all races. So that's another thing where I tell you, I have more experience than most of these guys. Most of these guys don't have experience dating women of other races. All right. I've dated all women from all regions of the world. All right. I live in Southern California, so you're going to meet everybody. All right. That's a melting pot. But I've dated some of these black content creators never dated white women. They've never dated Asian women. So they've never dated Latinas. So what they'll do is they'll go to South America for the first time and lose their fucking mind. Because that's the first Latina they've ever been with. Their first experience with a Latina is in Colombia. And they're from Mississippi. They're from Florida, Jacksonville. They're from Birmingham, Alabama. They don't know nothing about dating women of other cultures other than black women. So then they out here giving you advice about dating, and they've never had dates with anybody but black women. Now, they will say I have a blind spot, but I've dated women of all races, black, white, Puerto Rican, or Haitian, but they've never dated anyone but black women. Don't you think that's a major blind spot? Don't you think that's a major blind spot in giving people advice about dating and marriage and relationships? That's a major blind spot. You never fucked a white woman? You never seen her pink areolas and her pink nipples? You never seen a Latina woman? I grew up around Mexicans and Latinos and women from El Salvador and Guatemala and Honduras. That's what I grew up. That was me in high school and middle school. That is a major blind spot. You never dated a Russian woman. You never dated a woman from Sweden. 2 of my roommates were from Sweden, white women. That is a major, major blind spot. Your only experience is with the 7% of black women in America. That is a huge blind spot. Huge blind spot. Your only experience is with 7% population of access to the 7% of populated women in America. That is Turkish women. I just had a Turkish woman in my rotation a year ago. Like, major, major blind spot. And you're going to tell me what dating and relationship is about, but you never been across borders. You never been to other countries. You only dealt with strags and low-level black women that you call the problem. That's who you have your experience with. That's no experience. You have no life experience. Now, you can be bad if you want, but that's the reality of it. I have experience with all the women. I mean, I've dated almost all of them. Cambodian. And then dudes will say, you didn't date them. You were just paying for them. Once again, the junior college didn't come around for me until 2020. I'm a grown-ass man. I was already damn near in my 40s. I was damn near in my 50s by the time I got around to that. So, yep, I dated a woman from Afghanistan. I've dated a woman from Iran. People don't see this. People don't know this shit because my experience with dating is something that I didn't promote. Like, I didn't use that to be like, I've dated all these women and look at all my success and receipts. I never used that as leverage in my content. But anyone, and so right here, there's a Persian woman right here in one of my pictures. Let's see here. right at the bottom. There's a Persian woman right there. All right, right at the bottom corner. So, all right. But people have these blind spots and shit like this, and they want to act like they know more than me. And I'm like, nigga, you never even had sex with a white woman. Go sit down, nigga. Go sit down. Anyway, waiting for the next drop. Shout out to C Puck says, I'm 50. A buddy got divorced and married his high school sweetheart, who is 53, with a mentally handicapped kid. He openly dogged me in front of our family and friends for dating younger women. I date women 25 to 33, not that young. But he says, I would never want his life. Normies are tiring. You married a 53-year-old with he says a handicapped kid, but I could, man, please no. Hell no. Hell no. I could not be in a relationship with a woman that has a kid. Okay. That's crazy. And then she has somebody that is disabled and has issue. No way. Doesn't he know he's never getting that kid is always going to be there. Like when that kid turns 18, that kid's going to be there still. All right. All the way until that kid is 30 and 40 and 50. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to our brother QD exec says, if you ask me, Act saved her. Okay. Act saved her, QD exec says, and created an opportunity for her to monetize in a different way. Let's not act like Act didn't drag her across the coals like other chicks. And he says, number two, they are mad that he didn't give them the stimmy pack. Daphne played the long game. He says, this is why they keep losing. And he's talking about black women. So in a sense, you're right. Megan Thee Stallion could have went to DJ Akademiks and did the same thing. Or someone like DJ Akademiks. Instead, you're saying Akademiks dragged Daphne Joy the same way, but she came back and appealed to him. You're right. I do agree with that. Daphne Joy said, and this is what Daphne Joy essentially said, okay, you could talk shit about me, but let me show you otherwise. That's true, Q the exec. She said, okay, you think I'm this, but let me show you who I am. And she said, and then he had no other choice, as opposed to the other women who say, okay, you attack me, then guess what? I can't show you otherwise. Therefore, your opinion of me stands. Daphne Joy challenged his opinion by turning on the feminine charm. I think you're right about that.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well, with Akademiks, by the way,
man, she is killing it with what the so-called femininity is. All right. She's looking down. By the way, Filipino women, Asian women typically do this as a cultural thing. Sometimes they're embarrassed. They hardly challenge authority straight on until they marry you. So she's looking down. She's flipping her hair flip, smiling, demure, silent, bashful, giddy, embarrassed, right? You know, these are giggly.
Well, with Akademiks, by the way, if I talk slow, it's just my way of calming myself down.
No, right, acting like you're nervous.
For sure. I mean, this is
playing with her hair. I mean, she is the art of seduction.
This is a safe space.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
thank you.
She running game. Appearing to be vulnerable.
I'll catch up to your speed for sure.
Yeah.
Titties out.
No, he was
playing with her hair more.
Definitely
looking off to the side, looking down. I mean, she killing it with the seduction game. Any man using game of seduction as well typically uses the same thing.
He's a really large voice, and I just find him
complimentary,
so hilarious. As I told him, like underneath all the vulgar words and the profanity,
she still ain't make eye contact.
I definitely could see a man that was honestly.
By the way, I don't know why. I don't know why women feel this is weakness. All right. Well, she's weak. She's a pick-me, but guess what? I guess she's still getting them bills paid for. But I've heard women even say that men don't like women like this, which is crazy. They'll say things like men actually like women that challenge them. Now we'll do a vote. Men like bitchy women. Men like there's a woman, I can't remember the female comedian. She's a white Jewish comedian, and she was saying, I was surprised to realize men don't like bitchy women. I thought men like women that challenged them. Let's go ahead and pull this up because I know some men that are like that. Do men like women that challenge them? I should say for you, you speak for yourself. Use your own advice right here. Yeah, yes, I like challenging women. And then no, I like feminine, demure women. All right, I have to clear it up. But who was the female comedian? It wasn't Sarah Silverman. It was another woman there. I can't remember her name. Let me see if you guys got it. But I played a clip for her years ago. Iggy saying Lauren Sanchez does this. Yes. All right. Even though the woman's a escort, a pro, a woman that you just seen her violated on the screen, some women will say that men don't actually like women like this. I will always say men don't like women in general, but that's neither here nor there. It wasn't Chelsea Handler. It was another woman, but thank you for suggesting who it was. You guys are on the right track. It's another Jewish female comedian, and she's not overweight. But in my opinion, what tends to work with men off the rip is not challenging bitchy women. It's demure feminine women. Whitney Cummings. That's who it was. Whitney Cummings. Thank you. Y'all good with the names. You know me, I can't remember a name to save my life. All right. If somebody actually kidnaps me and say, remember a name of somebody, I'm gonna be dead. I'm gonna be dead as a doorknob. But it was Whitney Cummings. She said right here, let's see if I can pull this up. I might not be able to find it, but it definitely was Whitney Cummings. Let's see here. Men like challenging bitchy women. Let's see if she's right here. Might be able to find a video on it. Might not be able to find it. AI is not doing their work. Myth. Okay, here it is. Strong women. Here we go. She said, you know something crazy. I think this is the clip or one of the clips. She said, here we go.
Crazy. Well, first of all, number 3 is my robot. No fighting. Women got this message. I don't know where this came from. And I had a guy explain to me how insane it was that I had this belief system, which is like, oh no, you date me when you want like a challenge. Like, oh, you want a girl who can like give it back to you and give you shit. Like, that's a rumor that was going around.
They're
like,
saying that about you?
No, there was a rumor going around that like men like strong women or something.
Yeah, a rumor.
I know, that's what I'm saying. So who told us that? I don't know where it came from. Like, it's
feminist. It came from yous and feminism.
I'm not going to say
right?
what race.
In Black American culture.
We know I can't say
women
that.
who did not want to be feminine.
That's like chemtrails.
No,
it's just ridiculous.
I was like dating this guy. This was like 10 years ago. And I was kind of like, and then what, and then what, and then what? And he was just like, what is all this? And I was like, well, I'm the one you date when you want a challenge. And he was like, what man would ever want a challenge? And I was
exactly.
like,
right.
Oh, I thought this was how I show you I love you, or I'm showing I'm investing, or this is relationship take work and we're working. Like there's all these like weird little.
Some do. Some guys like a challenge, but it's usually like the pretty boys because it just comes so easy to them. So that, you know,
or like the sex is the makeup, they fight. So they have the makeup sex. It's like, you can have good sex without it being makeup sex.
All right. So yeah, I mean, this is, again, she's admitting that. Thank you for the brothers that was able to pull her name so I can pull the clip. But then when I compare that, you look at the poll, you look at her misconception, you look at what women will tell. Well, men, you shouldn't like women like Daphne. You shouldn't like feminine women. They'll even say you shouldn't like feminine submissive women. You shouldn't like young feminine women. They'll tell you what you should like. And you're like, that's not how that works. Okay. You can't tell men what they like or what they should like. You have to know and be aware that these type of women go in.
I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, young, feminine, young-looking women, young, feminine, submissive women, and you can't wait for DL Hughley to come up. You can't wait to say Jay-Z, only 21 and older, let another nigga molder, and he running around here with Foxy Brown and Lil' Kim, allegedly, or Beyonce. Okay, like do the math. These niggas will come up here and lie to you in your face and say, I don't like younger women. I can't see the attraction. And if you date a 19 or 20-year-old as an older man, something wrong with you. They'll come up here and say all this shit. And meanwhile, guess what happens? Men keep showing up to demure, feminine, submissive, younger women.
Well, with Akademiks, by the way, if I talk slow, it's just my way of calming myself down.
All right. I thought men should like strong women and aggressive women and women who are go-getters and ambition and strong and willing. And no, we don't. Now, men will settle for them. All right. But that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Q the exec for bringing that home there. All right. It's crazy. But when I say what I like, people think like I'm violating some sort of rule of law or nature. All right. You're doing it wrong. What's wrong with you? Again, it is what it is. All right. We got some more show coming up tomorrow, but do me a favor, hit the like button and click and watch the replays. And if you see a replay, but you've already seen the live stream, guess what? Just click in there and click the like button and get the fuck out of there. No government name says men are nice to feminine 304s. Suki Hana, Sexy Red, never get bashed by women because these chicks seem to be cool to be around, unlike Megan Thee Stallion. Shout out to you. Suki Hana, Sexy Red, you're saying they're more feminine or geared towards feminine, so they get a pass. All right. I don't know about those two characters, but I can't say you're completely wrong related to that. But also, where my scamming ass Nook is back. All right. And where my boosting ass Peach is back. As we exit today's stream, hit the like button. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga, mugga, mugga below. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cup a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, but run up a check. Demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit, I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is